Good evening, my friends. How are we all doing? What's going on? Right on time, Snoofy. How are you, mate? G'day, g'day. What's cracking? Enjoying some saucy Devil May Cry tunes, right? I think we're on Devil May Cry 3 now, but I don't know the soundtracks well enough to confirm that. But I believe we're on Devil May Cry 3. Your sleep routine's fucked up again? Nah, perfect, dude. Means you get to watch a little of the old excessive profanity. How good's that? Cheers, bro. Going on theater. Eternal lasting, my friend. Just got back from taking my son to school. School's back on, eh? I had to do my first school pickup today in 6 weeks. Bloody hell. Back into the fucking routine, let me tell you. I woke up like I normally do, and my alarm went off, and I checked my phone, and I was flicking around, and then Ludwig Forsell's, like, I did the tunes for the new Death Stranding trailer. I was like, oh, what does that sound like? Fucking. And then before I know it, I'm halfway through this big, crazy, I didn't check how long it was or anything, you know? And then we're like 4.5 minutes, and then I'm like, wait, what? How long is this? Is this the whole game? And that's when it hit me. Fuck, I gotta get up. I gotta pick the kid up from school today. Not to be laying around like I have done for the last 6 weeks, you know, just straight out of bed. Then I watched the other half of it in the car once I had arrived. Hi, this is a recording. I'm not sure. Yes. Obviously. Smash. Then, yeah, once I got to the school, I watched the other half of the trailer in the car. It was nuts. I loved it. Fair enough. It's been a very, very long time since I watched a trailer like that, you know? For me, it's like I'll watch the reveal trailer or something, and usually it's something very, very tasty and subtle. And that's usually just from Hideo as well. Whereas this one was like... this scene, and this scene. I'm like, well, how is watching any of those scenes now better than watching those scenes with the context of the video game and seeing them for the first time in the game? What am I doing? What have I done? What was the point? I just spoiled a whole bunch of shit that meant nothing to me now. What am I supposed to do? Sit there and pick over all the little details until the game comes out or some shit? Yeah, I don't know. It didn't feel very Hideo. I would be very surprised if Hideo cut that. But then apparently Hideo announced another project. So alongside Death Stranding 2, Death Stranding documentary, Death Stranding the motion picture, and the Jordan Peele OD thing that they're working on, I believe there's now a fifth thing, and it's an espionage game. Is that what I heard? I only just heard that in the chat now, so I really haven't looked anything up. But if that's the case, it would make sense that the trailer was very different because the cunt's spreading himself a bit thinner. Sony wanted him to do Metal Gear, but of course he can't do something in that vein. Right. But something else? New espionage action game. All right. Fair enough. I guess that'll be cool. Give that weird fucker $1 billion and let him make whatever shit he wants. How's he supposed to do it if he's got no time? They showed way too much. Dude, way too much. I couldn't believe how much I was seeing. Wait a second, what's going on? Half of that would have been too much. You know, I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to watch it again. There are a few scenes, in particular the Devil May Cry-esque theme scene toward the end. Devil May Cry 4, I think. No, 3? I think it was very Devil May Cry 3, I'm pretty sure. And I'll never forget that, obviously. But the rest, I'm just gonna phase out. So when the game comes out, I don't remember any of it. Hey, my pleasure, Pawn. Sorry I backed out so quick. I was fucking tired, man. I hit a wall. I hit a wall and I had to go. It comes on. Comes on when I don't get my beauty sleep. Video did cut that trailer. Since MGS5, he did those wacky 10-minute trailers. Really? With Death Stranding 1, I only watched a quick one at the start. I know there were other trailers, but I didn't watch them. I was on like a radio silence sort of situation. You hit a wall shortly after yourself? Yeah. It can happen with Tekken, man. And if you're not feeling... I guess it's like Age of Empires, right? Like, if you're feeling a little bit... There's no way you can perform. Just get fucked 8 times harder than I did before. Because I'm not... I can't fluke it in. Playing with cunts that are trying to pull off proper combos and stuff. It's not just a couple of mates on the couch smoking bongs and hitting each other till the health bar ends, Everybody's like, fucking, I gotta get these fucking combos going. Really excited for Ashes of Creation, looking at the content they're producing at the moment. Yeah, absolutely. Has the alpha started, or did something new come out for that? Did I miss some shit? I know there's going to be like 2 more alphas before I'll ever get into it, so I've kind of put it in the back of my mind, but I do want to keep up with it. One day I hope to be the Minister of Violence for Thor's guild, which was going to be a very big guild, and then he exploded, and now it's going to be the server. Oh, they did a live stream yesterday, showcased a caravan event. Really? Yeah? Okay, cool. Really cool. PvP update. Shit. Rad. I presume that sort of stuff that they're showing off will be included in the upcoming alpha. Did they mention that? I'm waiting on buying Tekken. If I get into a fighting game, it consumes me and I don't have time right now. That's clever. Hey, if Tekken 8's good, it won't go anywhere, right? I remember with Tekken 7, I bought it when it came out, but I didn't play a lot of it until quite a bit later. And that was at mates' places, Those sorts of games don't go anywhere. And the online seems good, so I imagine there'll be a good ranking sort of thing going on. It's all stuff for the alpha? Okay, cool. I'm very excited to join in Ashes of Creation. I will specialize in crafting weapons of mighty power. Fantastic. Maybe we could get some side deals going. As the Minister of Violence, I will be in need of a great deal of high quality weaponry, and I'll need to make sure that certain members of the Ministry of Violence are offered first dibs on the highest quality crafts. Perhaps I could be a medium of some variety in helping distribute your highest quality weapons to my highest quality ass kickers to ensure the highest quality success on our missions. All you have to do is tell me how much blood you want it to spill. All of it. Oh, I bet we can make something work out. It'll be good. Flip the steel, all you need to do is ask. Brother, we're going to have a good time. Perhaps I can reprise my Shadowbane role as Minister of Propaganda. Yeah. Go out and let all the other towns and cities know that they suck and our city's the best. You could do leaflet bombing. Our kingdom rules. Hey, it's not my guild. Talk to Thor. I just put my hand up as the cunt who will organize the PvP. Which means I'll probably end up doing very little PvP myself, to be honest. Which, as a streamer, is not a bad thing anyway, because it just ends up being a massive fuckfests, but... Isn't that the Minister of Truth? Eh. You should be in propaganda. Keep sleeping on my arm funny. Can't seem to get it right. Dibs court jester. Yeah, I'm sure we could have one of them. I'm gonna have my own personal court jester as the Minister of Violence. You could work for me directly. That'd be great. But you have to be able to channel like real heavy Willem Dafoe from the Northman energy. Okay. That's the vibe. That's the energy I want you to be putting out. Reminds me I need to put in a request to join the Ministry of Violence. Yeah, I keep seeing them. I haven't actually answered them for ages now. There's a couple of other goblins that are sort of passing them, and then I need to go in and approve them. But I'll go in and approve them. Like everybody's been replied to. I'll just go in and mass approve them when the alpha begins, so that the people who are getting in the alpha can do it. I won't be there, so I might have to put somebody else in charge of things until I eventually get to play. I was doing all that shit of the Black Desert fishing. I don't know about Ashes. Yeah. Look, I won't be leading a guild, fortunately. I'll just be leading an arm. But this could potentially be the game that I play for, years. It looks like it's got that level of quality. And I mean, this was always an MMORPG channel. It started as one. I mean, I end up going back to that, and that's just the channel forever. It's always some of the best streaming, so I don't mind. Hoping it's going to be Fantasy Eve. Yeah, that's the plan, isn't it? You build, you get a guild, and your guild builds in an area, and if the more you build, the bigger the kingdom gets, and the bigger the society gets, and the bigger the buffs get. And people need to transport goods across the world, and people are going to be trying to stop them from doing that and stealing their shit, which means they'll be hiring mercenaries to prevent that from happening. And then there's that lovely triangle, Silk Road Online style, in a sense, of there's a budding economy of people transporting things from one place to the other, and a budding economy beneath it trying to prevent that from happening, so the resources can be rerouted somewhere else. I mean, it's the perfect system, really, isn't it? It's based on that planet Earth, and the transport channels that it has. I was gonna say had, but I mean there are still fucking Somali pirates and stuff out there capturing ships at this as we speak. So it's no different. The devs acknowledge that the community is what makes the game. Look, I'm down for all that shit, all the blah blah. And I've been working in this industry for 20 years. I've heard all the blah blah. All right, I've heard it at every corner of the table. I've been there when they're announcing the blah blah in Europe. When they're first telling you about the blah blah. I get it all. What I don't get, what really holds me back, what really fucks with me, is charging your players hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars for access to your alpha. That's the big red flag for me. Nobody who's out there for the community thinks that charging more than $60 for a finished game is reasonable. Hey, Meow, how are you, mate? And this is not a finished game, so charging half that, $30 would be reasonable. It's Edo!
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
For 117 months as a tier fucking 3, mate. We're going way back. How are you, bro? What's going on, dude? Good to see you. I hope life's treating you well. Cheers. They've removed that now and explained the price. What does that mean? What is fucking... I was told... I got really excited that day because it was like, the alpha's coming and you can... I'm like, okay, sick. I don't usually like to buy into alpha tests, but fuck it. I mean, I'll put down. There's a big community around this, and this is before Thor took off and everything, but, I want to be a part of it. I want to be there. But then it was like, yeah, it's just $350. No longer any pre-orders? No, but they still sold them. That was the whole. That was the FOMO of it at the time. It was these pre-orders will not be available anymore after this point. So you have to pay now, $350 fucking dollars, or you don't get in. That was the conversations going on at the time. They didn't change that. They didn't remove that. They gated it with the intention of getting as many people as possible to spend 7 or 8 times the price of a full price AAA video game in order to alpha test. And not just an alpha test of an MMO as well. The genre, like we've got the Star Citizens and shit, you know what I mean? Like this is the scam genre. We've got the Chronicles of, what was the other one? That didn't, Crowfall, obviously. There's another one recently as well. Was it Elysia or some shit? Another one that just talked a bunch of shit, never ever happened. I understand a 350 package if sold as an opportunity to help with seed funding, but I don't know if that's what happened. Well, I mean, as part of a Kickstarter, I guess it's somewhat different, but the $350 is usually it's $60 is getting you access to the game, and then there's a variety of other things that you're paying for, I guess. I don't love that either, to be honest. But at the end of the day, why are people spending this money? They'll be spending it so that they can play in the alpha. That's what they're buying, right? The rest is fluff. Exactly, Ben. For me, it's the principle of it, you know? You can't ask that much money from people for your product unless you've got your head so far up your ass. Like, Metal Gear Solid 2 came out at 7 times less that price. What are you trying to... What kind of message are you saying here? Our games... What? What is it? Is it anything at all at the moment? Come on now. When I saw the Pirate Software Game Jam had the keys as a prize, we jumped right in. We wanted to do a game jam this year, but that sealed the deal. The keys as a prize? What's that? Only prize I've heard, well, the only bonus I've heard of is the 30k. What's the keys? Hey Rasta, how are you, mate? What's going on? Had a few friends who played Arcade raise reservations about their sugar daddy. I never actually played the Arcade. It was funny. I was always going to. I was so excited to. I started with Lineage 2. So Jake Song's work at NCSoft was my shit, right? And Arcade was to be Jake Song's magnum opus. And, well, it got picked up by, is it Treon? I can't remember their name now. So forgettable they are. And just completely shat on for the Western audience. Turned into a microtransaction fuckfest. Oh, keys, right, of keys. The Pirate Software Game Jam had keys as the prize. Right, I did not know that. I did not know there was Ashes of Creation alpha keys in the prize pool. People who won Game Jam got alpha keys. Was that the last Game Jam, or is that this one? Are you looking forward to Death Stranding 2? No more today than I was yesterday. If you're asking if I saw the trailer, I regretfully did, but it didn't get me more excited about Death Stranding 2. It got me less excited about Death Stranding 2. This one was listed as one of the prizes. Is it really? Go figure. Rift, yeah, that's exactly right. Then they got the license to distribute Arcade, and then they just completely fucking fucked it up. It actually got re-released years later in a different version because of how bad, how over-monetized it was in the original release. And, like, it was literally pay-to-win shit. Like, you know, plots of land and stuff could be purchased or needed to be in order to, you know, put your stake down and stuff. They really monetized the sandbox way, the sandbox process or style in a way that you can imagine somebody who sat down and said, how do we monetize the sandbox MMO, you know, really without any worry about pay to win or anything. It's pretty rough. One of my mods worked for Treon, hated it. Yeah, I hear they're cocksuckers. I worked with them when I was in Europe. I played Lineage 2 for thousands of hours. I loved it. Dude, it was my first. I quit school. I quit studying programming when I started playing Lineage 2. Yeah. I gave up. That was the end. I got a job at a LAN cafe and just no life Lineage. Oh, so do we know where those keys came from? Is this like a Thor bought extra copies of Ashes of Creation, or did Ashes jump into the game jam and offer keys or something? That's interesting. Is there some secret bonus prize announced for the judges of the Game Jam 14? Do they get keys to Ashes of Creation for donating, so much of their valuable time? I didn't hear about that. Sponsored keys, were they? Ashes, they're supporting Thor's Game Jam. No shit. Well, there you go. I did not know that. Maybe there is a chance of getting a key. I just need to submit a game on the sly, sneak it into the document. No one will know, and then judge the fuck out of it. Like, this is the best fucking shit I've ever seen. Then it wins, and I snag. It won't win first, right? Because that's 15 grand. Second and third, they're 7.5 grand. But I could easy get a fourth, right? I'm presuming the Ashes keys are for fourth place or something, yeah? Right? Easy, bro. Moderate profanity. No one will ever know. Great. Seems fair? I think so. Camera being alright today? Yeah, you're being alright. Hey, Kit Bogo and that. Yeah, check out this sick game. I fucking put it. Standout game. What a banger. I enjoyed my Rift character so much. Fixing broken shit to make more broken shit was great. I only played Rift for like a couple weeks because for work, and I hated it. I really didn't like that game. It was just so much more of the same shit. Like, because this was the era of what's gonna be the next WoW killer, and then it was like, oh, it's WoW again. Cool. WoW, but Rifts open up. You know the one I did like? Aeon. Aeon was sick. That was my Rift, man. I played in like every beta and fucking, even though they were all getting wiped, like you needed to play in them to figure out how you're going to build your character. The crafting system was RNG as fuck. But you got some sick fucking daggers, and just the idea of a rift has opened, okay. All these, like 1,000 people with black wings jump and glide through this rift and appear on the other side of the world and just start fucking raiding the shit out of the angel cunts. Smashing them. And then you zip back. I think it opened for an hour or something, and then it was back over to your world to go, keep questing and crafting and shit. But this idea of like spontaneous PvP portals opening up, that you could of course get to the other side of the world anyway, but this was like, a way to sort of make a raid happen. You still play Aeon? Go figure. I fucking loved it, man. At launch, Abyss PvP Zone must have been the best time I had PvPing in a game ever, right? Fucking oath, dude. Fucking oath. I don't think it was as good for me as Lineage 2's because of the stakes. PvPing in Lineage 2 was your introduction to anxiety, because if you died, you lost all your shit. And you really couldn't get that shit back, and you really couldn't play the game without that shit. So you might as well have just lost the character, It was fucked. And then World of Warcraft. I mean, vanilla World of Warcraft World PvP was the absolute fucking most insane, epic, fucked up shit. Whether it was just getting ganked in Stranglethorn and having these sick little duels where you're trying to escape from some cunt, or it was all out fucking war in Ashen Vale, and every time you died, your ghost would pop up, and there were 3,000 bodies and just ghosts popping up and running back to their corpses everywhere, and just amazing. Oh, Age of Conan PvP too. I fucking love that shit. Putting in the inputs and like actually decapitating people and shit, mounted combat and stuff. I played the fuck out of that. That was so good. Yeah, that was shit. That was really sick. Aeon's crafting was fun, right? I remember getting getting crit blue crafts or something. Like you had a chance of each of your crafts getting, you know, like critting and then producing a high quality version of the weapon you were making. I remember just getting a crit blue one day, and it was just the best day of my life. And you know, you're talking to your friends, and you're like, "Oh my god, dude, I can't believe I got a crit blue dagger!" Like, I'm ready to go. And then the impact that had on your ability to fuck shit up was so huge. Yeah, it was good. That scarcity and sparsity is what made it really. Not everybody's allowed to have everything, you know. So that the people who do have the crazy shit, they stand out. Siege PvP in Elder Scrolls Online. I never tried that one. Never actually booted up Elder Scrolls Online in my life. One of the very few. Launch WoW cemented for me how heinously powerful stealth is. Dude, I was a rogue the whole time. I was Alliance rogue and then I was a Horde rogue, but I was a rogue forever. I was a rogue for so long when I did start playing other classes. It felt like a different video game where you didn't have the ability to just disappear. And watch, right? You could watch things happen. You could watch a mage start getting a whole bunch of fucking enemies up and with their bubble and their shield and shit, and then you just come up and boom! I don't know. Oh man, you could really hunt cunts, you know? It felt great. And back then you got rank for killing cunts as well, right? There was a real genuine reason to constantly be killing members of the opposing faction, and it was kill or be killed. It was and backstab, absolutely, fucking oath, man. And then I think it was in not Cataclysm, Burning Crusade maybe, or Wrath, where rogues got the ability to teleport behind an enemy. There was a few different trees that were really good. Combat rogues were like about sustained DPS. They were really fucking good. But I was always the one that could disappear, appear behind you, and do shadow step. That was it. And then just do one fucking hell of a backstab. Bang! You know, it was all you were putting everything onto this hit. And then there was a stun lock thing going on as well. What was it called? You just go and then stun them and stun, and you could pretty much keep cunts in a sustained stun for a while, which was brutal. Kidney shot, that's it, yeah. Kidney shot garrot, right? Kidney shot garrot combo. There were different eras of rogue, but they all had the same key element, which was you could be invisible for as long as you want. You decide when the fights happen. Oh, and Hearthstone? Nobody gives a fuck about Hearthstone, bro. Come on. That's not a fucking video game. Fucking collectathon. Dual mace rogue in WoW. Yeah. That was the combat spec, right? And it was just fucking crack. And you just health bars just disappearing. What the fuck? Yeah, that was good shit.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Oris!
We've missed you.
That is 3 years. Happy anniversary, my friend. How are you, dude? Thanks for 3 years. What's going on? Good to see you. Cheers, mate. Always been an Orc Shaman guy. Yeah, awesome, dude. Had a lot of respect for the chamois, man. A lot of respect for the chamois. Well, I back then I was very tunnel visioned. I think if I started WoW today, I'd probably be a chamois. But the limitation of it having to be Orc was a rough one. But I do remember doing the quests and stuff with chamois. I feel like there was some chamois quests that people needed help with. Warlocks as well, in Diamol and that I remember being really fascinated with. Really cool classes and cool requirements in order to progress and stuff. That really was peak fucking MMOing, wasn't it? So many parts of that game were so cool. Yeah, when WoW made Chamois and Pally and other classes on both sides, that was just diversity at that point, wasn't it? Everybody should be able to play everything all the time because that's fair and balanced for everyone. And yeah, cool. Awesome. Ruin the faction v faction. There wasn't any anyway at that point. That's the thing. It probably wasn't a bad decision for them to make at that time, right? The game had fallen so far from what it was. It's a mount collection simulator at that point, right?
One of our
Whoa!
executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
A lot of blood terrors.
The battle rages.
That's a lot of blood terrors. Look at that beautiful scroll. Thank you, my friend. Finally got myself a day off at the corporate shell. I'm enjoying myself with a little rest and lost Odyssey. Good shit, man. Fuck yeah. Rest up. You deserve it. And thank you very much for looking after me. I appreciate it. Cheers, mate. Despite being a PvE combat spec rogue, my raid gear was much better than 99% of the server. It just didn't matter. We'd delete people before they could react. You had to work really hard to then not have to work really hard in PvP. And I think that felt good. Not everybody could deal with the pressure or the coordination that was required in order to be a sick cunt fucking raider, right? And dealing with other people and with the groups and figuring out, it was a lot of work. But if you did it that way, then you were pretty fucking sick in PvP anyway. But there was also PvP spec shit and PvP gear, if I remember correctly. I'm sure there would be certain classes spec'd in certain ways that would give you a lot of trouble. It's not like you were infinitely powerful, you know. It's like getting Illidan's fucking glaives in Black Temple, right? Like, of course you're going to be fucking powerful. Who the fuck can get that shit? That's crazy. Shit was so fucking hard back then. I didn't know a single fucking person that had done Black Temple. You know? I barely knew anybody that had done what's his name? The Phoenix, the Blood Elf Phoenix. He was a fucking hard ass raid as well. I was barely doing Karazhan. We were doing it, but not all the time. Kael'thas, yeah, he was a fucking cunt as well. You know, I got brought along to other raids because I was a raid leader. I was a guild leader, and I usually ran my own shit. But sometimes I get pulled along because they needed a rogue or whatever. And I, go into other people's groups. And that was sort of a sit back and shut the fuck up and do what you're told 40-man shit. Or was it 20-man? Might have been. I think it was 20. 40s were back in vanilla, was it? Ruins of... Oh, the fucking Scarab riding one. I only did that a couple times. And the Nexus as well. What was that? Oh, I can't remember now. Lady Vash and Kael'thas were hard as fuck. Yeah, absolutely. My point is, if you were in a group that was fucking dominating, you deserve to have overpowered shit. And even then, you had to fight with other people in that group to get drops and shit, right? Or they had like a system where you earned points, and the more points you had, you could then bid on item drops and stuff like that. Anchorage was it. It was Temple of Anchorage and Ruins of Anchorage. I think it was 2 of them, right? And Nax. Yep. DKP, that was it. DKP minus! Yeah. So you really did have to work your fucking dick off in a variety of different verticals if you wanted to get to that point, right, Pawns? And once you got there, it felt good to be able to go into PvP. Like, I'd jump into AQ. Was it AQ? AV40, I think it was. The big one. Yeah, Alterac Valley. And just fucking smash. I fucking loved that shit. It was great fun. Yeah. Blizzard had temp ban DKP in Season of Discovery. Really? Huh. To test things out. That's interesting. I play all MMOs, skilled enough to raid, but I'm not first string or anything. Well, that's the thing. If you are, there's a lot of fucking pressure on you, you've really got to perform, and you got to perform consistently, or you just fuck up everybody's day repeatedly. You're done, you're gone. It's a hard thing to pull off. I think these days it's different too. Back then it was a really, really hard thing to pull off for almost everybody. Like, nobody was completing this shit, right? Maybe the best guild ever sort of stuff, but basically nobody was able to complete any of it. But now gamers are different, and they seem to be able to complete whatever the challenges are. I think I remember people saying like it's going to be so hard to do Nax 40 and stuff when Classic comes out, and then like it was like everybody was doing it straight away or something. Hardcore kind of changed that around a bit, which is nice. Hardcore definitely definitely adds an element. But I bet you I'm not following WoW, but I bet you cunts are fucking done Nax 40 regularly on hardcore as well, right? A really good at rating in Star Wars, The Old Republic back in the day. Another sick MMO. Yeah, okay. I didn't much like SWTOR personally. I'd always heard about Galaxies, and that was my jam. SWTOR was too story-driven for my taste. But I did play through it. I think I got up to Tatooine, actually. I think it was level 40 or something. People cleared Nax on hardcore. Is it a regular thing, or is it that people there's not much point to doing it regularly? KOTOR raids had pretty cool mechanics. I don't think I did endgame raiding in KOTOR. I did with Age of Conan, though. I remember the pyramid raid out in the desert being a big deal, because nobody had done it in the world. So everybody had to figure out what to do, you know? And it was real fun figuring out. Every week it was just like, yeah, we'll see how far we can get. Yeah, I played the fuck out of Guild Wars 2. I was actually one of the first rogues to max level in Guild Wars 2, because I was getting paid to write for it. To do guides and stuff back then. So I smashed my way to the end of Guild Wars 2. And I fucking loved it. Absolutely, Eternal. I did have a good time when I went back for Legion, randomly. I didn't plan to, but I just had a ball, yeah. And I went back again later and had a decent enough time going through old expansions and stuff, but not really. No, Legion's launch was genuinely the only other good WoW I think I'd ever experienced, and even then, good is a stretch. It was okay WoW, but it's a shame because I liked all the theming of it all, you know, like Pandaria and Cataclysm. Like they were great themes. I loved the idea behind them, but it was the quality of life ramp up. Everything needed to be easier. Everything needed to be more open to more people, which, you know, basically meant you're either playing on the top tier hardcore crazy fucking shit, or you're playing on baby mode. The two it was just, and all the groups and dungeons were just full of wankers. Nobody fucking talked to each other anymore, you know. It's just sit there and face roll your way through every fucking bit of content. Like, what's the fucking point? I'm sick of going from zone to zone to zone to zone, doing all the quests, and then find a group for the dungeon in 3 seconds. Ring, queue done, go in, fucking, you know, get my shit. It just gets, you just get over it. Same old shit. I quit in Battle for Azeroth as my character. Every time I leveled up, I got weaker. I lost my legendaries. I just kept getting weaker and weaker. And I got to level, I don't know, I think it was 66 or something at that point. They'd just done a skill, a level crunch or something. I don't remember. But it was about that, and I just got to another new zone, and I was like, oh, it's another zone, but this one's got the spooky theme. Oh, let's go and do the quests in the spooky theme place. And I just logged out, and I never logged back in, and I never really thought of it again, other than thinking back to, like, I have played Classic since then. And I had a really good time. Me and Solid Black there in the chat, we played Classic together. And had a good ball. I think I got to level 40, you know, on a priest, and got to relive a lot of really interesting and exciting memories. I really enjoyed sitting around and casting Fortitude on people at particular locations where I knew I was making their day easier. You know, I was doing good for the world. There's a little dock. Where was it? It's Sepultura, if you know the undead realm. There's a place called Sepultura, and there's a dock just outside that, and then you swim from there over to a lake, to an island in the lake. You have to kill these werewolf fucks and shit. Outside of Undercity, yeah. It's like Lake Feral or Feralus, maybe. Nah, something like that. But anyway, it's one of those places where you just get swarmed a lot, by a lot of cunts, and you got to get into this big sort of keep and kill this dude up there. And if you got a little group together, it's one of those places you do group with people if you see them. Like, hey, let's work together because this place is fucked, But just sitting there as cunts are jumping off the dock and I'm casting Fortitude on them and then they swim out, and their health bar goes, douche. Like it adds a chunk, 20 fort. I think I just leveled up so it was 20 instead of 8, and specifically gone back there to just buff cunts and make it a bit easier. Like, this is I'm fishing at the dock. There's some fish. This is wow, man. This is the good stuff. Yeah. I maxed out my Guardian in Guild Wars 2 in 3 days, and all I had to show for it was nothing left to do instead of getting paid. Yeah. I hooked it up good. What'd you think of the new Death Stranding trailer? Too long. Too much. I felt like I was just watching a bunch of cutscenes that I wanted to watch when I play the game. Like, this is your room and this is the weapons area, and I'm like, yeah, but I can't go into the weapons area and change my weapons. Why are you showing me this? It's the same as the first game. Why do I need to see this now? It's like just hiring somebody to come up and get your dick hard with just to caress your penis and blow on it. Just blow on your dick. And then as soon as you get fully erect, walk the fuck out the room. What the fuck is the point of that shit? You fucking masochists, some of you, I swear to God. Ridiculous. Anyway, and yeah, so a lap dance, I guess, yeah. I don't want to see all this shit. And then, look, a bunch of interesting cutscenes that have no context. Oh, cool. I wonder what this could mean. How about I just wait until the game comes out and then I'll know what they mean because they'll have context. That seems like a better way to do it. I don't know. See, remember, I didn't watch the trailers for Death Stranding 1. I watched the first initial release trailer, and I kind of got accidentally sucked into this one today. So yeah, I'm not a trailer guy. I don't usually watch them. I make an exception for Hideo's stuff. I will be careful in the future. It was a problem. Graphics look unreal. Oh yeah, the fucking graphics, man. Oh God, 2024 graphics, bro. They look a lot like 2020 graphics, bro. How much fucking better looking can it be? Cool. It's a whole 0.3% better than it was 4 years ago. Fuck yeah, man. I'm getting my dick hard again now for the graphics, bro. Have you played Death Stranding? Graphics are good. It's like graphics went from beautiful, right? They started beautiful to way more beautiful. Super Nintendo. 16-bit. What the fuck? Holy fucking shit. This is gorgeous. To, oh my God, what am I looking at? Is that cunt's hand a square? What the fuck? And then they just sort of started getting cleaner and cleaner and nicer and cleaner. But 10 years ago, man, 10 years ago, they were as good as they were going to look. Mm-hmm. I look at the graphics and I go, this is breathtakingly beautiful. And then 4 years later, I look at the graphics and I go, this is breathtakingly beautiful. And Death Stranding was, first it was Metal Gear Solid 4, and then it was Metal Gear Solid 5, and then it was Death Stranding. Go back and look at Metal Gear Solid 5 now. How old's that game? 8 years old or something? It's fucking breathtaking. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's incredible. You can't get any better than that. And the minute difference between that and this, I don't know. It all looks sick. It looks great. It's as good as it needs to be. What I want to see was some fucking gameplay. There wasn't any of that. and I really don't need to see that either. I'm much more interested in just playing it. But anyway, I'm an old fucking fuddy-duddy when it comes to that sort of shit. I love beautiful graphics. Don't get me wrong. I love beautiful, gorgeous visuals like that in Death Stranding just as much as I like cool retro arcade stuff. No problems at all. But I don't get excited about good graphics anymore because they're always just as good as the Red Dead Redemption 2. Peak. Is it? What can we get better than that? I don't know. The stories are severely lacking. Looking at Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger when story mattered because graphics weren't the most important thing. Yeah, well, that was a long time ago. You do still get good stories now, the indie game scene in particular, but there are a lot of really, really nice stories. Final Fantasy 16's story was pretty fucking cool, all things considered. It was a nice Final Fantasy story. I'm not saying it was a 7, but it was it was an 8. I'm trying to think of something else that really blew me away narratively recently. Armored Core 6's story was really cool,
Welcome back.
Sarkazin! G'day, mate. How are you? Thank you. What's going on? But comparing it to Homeworld Cataclysm's story, none of it holds a fucking candle. That was an old-ass fucking game that needed a good story to carry, and it carried. Fucking it carried. Crazy. Returnal's story was awesome. Fucking oath. Disco Elysium. Now, I haven't played through that, but I've heard amazing shit. Crushing at hope. That's the energy. Good on you. Go outside and say the same thing. Well, yeah, Ash. Look, I don't want to shit on the idea of good graphics. Don't get me wrong. Say Death Stranding never stopped blowing my fucking mind. Red Dead Redemption never stopped blowing my mind. You watch those playthroughs, and half of them are me stopping and looking and being and literally having my breath taken away by how gorgeous these vistas are. How beautiful they feel. And it's not just looking at them. It's looking at them and knowing you get to explore them, I think Dark Souls as well, right? Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Sekiro. These are stunningly beautiful worlds that you get to explore properly. Disco Elysium, well, that's beautiful narratively, but I really do love the whole, like, this is a gorgeous, fully realized cinematic world and you get to be a part of it and go anywhere you want. Ghosts of Tsushima, as much as I hate that fucking game, god damn, that was good looking fucking shit, man. There were so many beautiful places in that game. Like, oh yeah, bro, this place is awesome. Too bad I'll never fucking see it again because I'm in an open world and I have no reason to go back here. But it was nice for 3 seconds. I'm glad we did that quest there under the fucking cherry blossoms and then off to the next fucking place. I'll never see it again. But it was there were beautiful, beautiful places where you're just like, oh man, the fucking autumn leaves are falling down and fucking, stunning but flat. I think that's why I prefer Sekiro, because it was a linear game. I was going backwards and forwards through these areas a lot, and getting used to them all. With Ghost of Tsushima, I was just sort of moving from one to the next, which is why I said when I played it, this would be a good linear game that required you to do some backtracking as opposed to a giant open world, which you never get to see. But then how would you follow the foxes and write your haiku in the fucking hot springs? Oh, you wouldn't, because that's dumb shit. Fucking Jesus Christ. Some of the shit people get excited about now. Oh, you get to follow the fox. I hated following the foxes so much that I refused to. So you can imagine playing on lethal difficulty with no skill upgrades because I refused to follow the foxes. Baldur's Gate 3 is fucking awesome, man. I still need to do most of Act 3. But, narratively it was awesome. And visually it was awesome. But I think most importantly, it was that constant sense of, fuck, man, how do I make this decision? How different would this game be if I'd said this instead of that? If I'd gone there instead of here? If I'd killed them instead of them? This constant sense of this game would be just completely different if I was a different character. I was playing as Astarion. I didn't make my own character. So I was, sort of being Astarion, I guess, and making decisions that I felt were in character for him. And man, that was fucking awesome shit. Great game. Love the feel of Baldur's Gate 3 that you could do absolutely anything you wished and the NPCs would respond to it. Yeah, it wasn't actually that, but it did give that impression. I shunned Astarion when he tried to eat me. I played a second time with my mates, and Astarion tried to eat him in the middle of the night, and he just fucking stabbed the cunt. And then I wake up the next morning, and there's my dragonborn mate, right? Standing there, black dragon, yeah, in Astarion's underwear. What happened to Starion? Starion is no longer with us. He's just in that silver underwear, you know, clearly a Starion's underwear. Who's a Starion? Yeah, that was great. That was great. Yeah, Freaks. I think that's the place I was thinking of. Not my kind of game, so I bounced off it after I finished the first 2 acts, and then I was like, yeah, no, I'm not happening. But gorgeous, very gorgeous. Anyway, not to shit. My point wasn't to make our good friend Darian's feel like shit for going. The graphics are great. They are, but the graphics are always great now, and I don't get excited about good graphics. I expect it. It's Death Stranding 2. I'm not going to get excited for graphics I already knew were going to be good. They're going to be the same as Death Stranding 1, but better. You know, nothing about that trailer gave me any information that I didn't already have, other than straight up spoilers that didn't make any sense contextually because I don't understand what's going on. I do know some things now that I didn't know before, but I don't know, I would much prefer to have seen everything in that trailer in the game when I'm playing it. And it did not feel like a good Hideo Kojima trailer to me. I feel like he's losing his touch. But wow, when the fucking game comes out, you bet I'll be playing it. The first second I'll be playing it. Didn't mind the haikus in Ghost. It gave me snippets of insight into Jin's character throughout the game, but the foxes, I completely agree, waste of time. It's not the haikus in the it's the frequency of it, it's the consistency of it, it's a thing now. You can't just have a hot spring where he writes a haiku and it gives you interesting elements about his character. It has to be a thing that rewards you with something that you get in the game, and then they have to put 6 more of them on the map, and then you have to go to them all in order to get all the things. You know what I mean? Like, it just becomes a thing to do in the open world thing, rather than if you had 1, 2, maybe 3 hidden hot springs throughout the game, which basically Death Stranding does. And they didn't give you anything other than insight into the character's story. And nothing led you to them. They were just a reward for people who explored regions where hot springs would naturally occur. And that kind of thing where you know you only find it if you're not looking for it. And then it's beautiful. But it's never that. It's just always it's something that can be put into a list with little ticks on it. The God of War, the new God of War crowd can adapt to it. You know, the new Horizon Dawn crowd can have to it. The Sony exclusive crowd, where all their games need to play the same way, look the same way, feel the same way, and all need to have checklists that can be completed so that they can get the platinum trophy and move on with their fucking lives. And I'm like, yes, thank you, Weird Fish. I'm a Morrowind guy. I thought Oblivion was okay. And I thought Skyrim was a piece of shit, because both of them I couldn't stop comparing to Morrowind, which was a proper, genuine, explorative open world game. And when you explored some shit in Morrowind, you remembered it. I still remember to this day the time I found a necromancer's cavern nearby a city, you know, and I was trying to find out why people were going missing in his city or something, and I found his cave and ended up fighting my way through, and he was dead. And when I got there, he was dead. He'd been kidnapping people and trying to fuck with them. And I read his journal, you know. He's trying to turn into a lich, I think it was. But he fucked it up and killed himself. It was no longer a threat. But I did find some skeletons and I did find some people and I did find a story, is what I found. I found a story. I found an answer to a question as well. No one asked me to look into the case of the missing children or the missing people. I was just curious because it had been mentioned, you know. And, yeah, I still can't forget that. I still can't forget that story because I wasn't looking for it. I just found it. It just happened to me, you know? Entered a random house and suddenly found yourself in the middle of a vampire conspiracy midway through a quest line you never picked up. Isn't that awesome? Because whether or not you have the quests, they are still happening in the world. Yeah, these things exist independent of you. Beautiful. What a very good example. Yeah, and to finish the battle pass, yeah. Once saw Zeke play Morrowind, old ass game with mechanics that made me amazed. I first bounced off Morrowind when I was younger because it's quite convoluted. But then a friend of mine moved in and we lived together for a while, and we started playing Morrowind together, sharing the controller, 1 hour for his character and then 1 hour for my character. And we only had school on Mondays. We just started IT Certificate 1, so Mondays. So Sunday nights was DDR sessions at time zone. Mondays was fucking school, and then every other day was play Morrowind until you couldn't move anymore, till you were numb. That was great. Daggerfall was perhaps too large. Daggerfall was ridiculous. It was like an infinitely generated world, right? It was just ridiculous. You had to read the quest logs to find your path. You felt powerful as well, you know? Like, you start off using stilt striders to navigate the world, and then by the end of it, you just fucking drink a fucking potion, leap from one city on one side of the continent to the other, and just before you land, slip on a ring that gives you plus fucking levitation so that you don't hit the ground and die. You know, just fucking, I'm now on the other side of the world. And it's like, you want to be a vampire? Be a vampire. I played as a vampire for ages. It ruled out a lot of shit for me, you know? But I could be a vampire. And in Oblivion, it was like, "Ooh, be careful, you'll fuck with the web of fate if you kill this person," or some shit. Oh, fucking Jesus Christ. Just why you gotta fuck with me like this? Just let me play the game, you know? I'll fucking start a new character if shit goes wrong. I'll do things differently. It was the beginning of the end. Todd Howard's new vision for video gaming. We know where that led, don't we? Starfield. Oh, good hope. I haven't played any online yet. I should soon. I feel like I just need a few more bits of Steve to click. He doesn't find Morrowind noteworthy. Does he not? Really? Oh, we're gonna have to make him play it one day, Ponce. We'll trick him into coming out for whiskeys or something with us. And when he gets there, it'll just be a dark room with a CRT and Morrowind, right? And we'll just strap him to a fucking chair and we'll set up a drip. And he just has to play through Morrowind. And then when he's with his fucking mouth gagged, yeah? And then when he's finally done, he can explain to us how wrong he was and why. I hate it when open world games try to guilt me into the good side. Yeah. Or I hate it when these these open world games or these games with choices and paths tell you, like, I couldn't handle Infamous, for example, because it was like, press left trigger for good guy, press right trigger for bad guy. You know, I much preferred like Star Wars: The Old Republic, where half the time I made a decision, I wasn't sure if I was making the right decision for what I wanted to do. You know, and people are like, yeah, but I can't build my character. I'm trying to be Paragon or what? I'm trying to be fucking Jedi. You know, it's like, well, yeah, we're all trying to do things. You know. Failing's part of that. You don't just get to know everything, you know. Like those QuickTime event games as well. Death. I can't remember what it's fucking called now. You know the ones I'm talking about. You fucking the butterfly effect. Fucking make this choice, make that choice, go down this path, go down that path. Until Dawn. Thank you. Yeah. And it's like, what a cool concept for a game. And then, because of the butterfly effect, every decision you make leads into another direction, you know? But then it's like, no, every time you make a decision, butterflies appear on the screen to let you know that this is one of the decisions where you could have gone a different path. And then there's a fucking mental map of different paths you could go down so you can unlock all the paths and see all the... Oh, my God. Give me Silent Hill fucking 2 any day of the week. You don't know what ending you're fucking getting, you know? Because of a bunch of different things and minutiae and... stuff to think about and try and experiment and do, not just follow the list. Like, ugh. Checklist gamer generation, man, I tell you. For all the shit my son plays, he's playing a game called Wobbly Life now, which is a pretty simple open world experience where you go around and do different kinds of jobs, like being a farmer or whatever, to get paid so that you can buy stuff. And I didn't think much of it. I've noticed lately he's been trying to unlock these little companions. And he's sitting at dinner yesterday and he's like, Dad, I finally got the burger spider. How'd you get the burger spider? I thought you couldn't do it. Like, oh, I had to cook a burger, but then overcook it so that the burger went bad. And then once I had a bad burger, then I could spend 750 wobbly bucks to buy the spider. And now I got a little spider companion, you know? There's a couple of other ones as well. And today he was talking about how he was trying to get a crystal up out of the ground because he's like, I saw a crystal pet you can get, but I don't know how to get it. I reckon maybe you need to get a crystal or something, you know? And he was just out in the fucking middle of nowhere in some kind of mine looking for a crystal. And it just sort of, out of nowhere, it sort of hit me. There's no guide telling you where to go, you know, and there's no map. There is a map and it does tell you things, but it's not telling you every little thing. And this is the random game that's finally got my kid actually, you know, exploring and thinking and trying to, how could I do this? And he doesn't know that you can Google it, you know? He doesn't know he can Alt-Tab, click on Firefox and just type in exactly how do I get the fucking burger spider? And soon he will. And once he does, he'll probably just do it, right? Why wouldn't you? I can't think of a way to teach him not to. Does it feel better if you figure out how to get the burger spider yourself? I don't know. That was for me, but I can't imagine. I can't say that it will for their generation. Hey Nam, how are you, mate? I love that shit, and I love seeing him do it. And I'm not telling him about Google. Figure that shit out yourself too. But I figure that, you know, there'll be a time where he'll figure it out himself, and then he'll figure out his path. Let him do it and ask him how fulfilling it was to just look it up compared to working it out yourself. I don't think either of us are going to be happy with the answer that he's going to give me. Because he doesn't know how to gauge fulfillment yet, you know? For him, he's not happy because he figured out how to get the fucking burger spider. He's happy because he got a burger spider. If he could have got a burger spider quicker, he probably would have taken that choice. And if you apply that to any other real world scenario other than a game wherein the difficulty is part of the experience, well, yeah, like I had to wash cars for 6 months over the fucking summer holidays so I could get enough money to buy my car. And now I've got a car that I worked hard for and I bought, but I didn't have a summer and now I have no money. Or Dad bought me a car. Do you feel more fulfilled, son? Now that you've earned yourself your car, you know? And we know that actually working for your first car, it means something. You take better care of it. You want to keep it clean. You want to keep it running well. You know, you know, because it took so long to get this and because it would be so difficult to replace it, that it's important to take care of it. And it's a good valuable lesson. But if you had the fucking choice as the kid, well, Dad, just buy me the fucking car. I got bitches to slam, you know? Maybe you can pose it as a question. Do you want to be proud of getting the spider burger? Or do you want to have the spider burger? Yeah, again, I know the answer to that question. I know my son. Time to Google 10 things I wish I knew before playing Wobbly Game. Exactly. My son does that for Mario Odyssey, finding all the hidden moons. Some of them are abstract, so I don't know how he figures it out. My kid occasionally gets a moon. Most of the time, he just runs around and makes little stories with the characters. He's on a little adventure. He doesn't give a fuck about the moons, and he doesn't give a fuck about getting to the end. It's about the little journey, the little video that he's playing in his head, you know? Different games, different kids, different brains. But I've watched a lot of Mario Odyssey, let me tell you. So it's only about the moons, right? So some of us are just naturally goal-oriented, and some aren't. And it's just something I didn't know before I had a kid. When Morrowind came out, the guidebook was $10 off with purchase of the game. Got both, never used the book. Felt amazing, finding everything out on my own. There you go. It started to feel good to figure things out, right? I wonder when that happened for me.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Electro Soul, what's going on, brother? Thanks for 43 months, man. Good to see you. How you doing? A lot of that feeling is very retrospective. Exactly. We know it's helpful. We know it's good for us in retrospect, but beforehand, no. Just fucking give me the less effort. Exactly, meow. Yeah. The psychology of a reward system. I watched a GMT video on Don't Starve where he talks about this. More effort equals more reward. Funny how they work. The one thing he asked his new teacher in our interview yesterday, because I started school today, he's got a new grade, new teacher, of course, was do you have move ups and downs? In his previous class, every day you come in and every kid's name is on day, right? And if you're naughty, you go down to rainy day, thunder, lightning. If you're good, you go up to sunshine, over the rainbow, right? I think there's one more. And at the beginning of last year, he loved it. And he loved it so much, he did one for us in our house. Not for him, for me and Mum. we were going up and down on the chart. That's it. You know, you won't give me ice cream, you're going down to thunder lightning. You know? And it was all about it. And then throughout the year, you know, it was just a part of his life. Yeah, you just of course he did. You know, Xander. And then the first question he asked his teacher yesterday after 6 weeks of holidays was, do you have move ups, move downs? And his teacher's and he's like, because I don't like that anymore. I don't want that anymore. His teacher's like, okay, luckily we have a new system that's been implemented. We'll talk about it in assembly on Monday, blah, blah, blah. But then I asked him, you know, afterwards, how come you asked that? What it is? No, I don't. I thought you loved it. I thought you loved it. No, I don't like it because you can go down. You know, and I'm like, well, what about you can go up? You can go up and get rewarded, yeah? If you get to over the rainbow, you get an extra 15 minutes of recess or something, right? Whereas if you're on Thunder Lightning, you lose 15 minutes of recess. But where he's at mentally right now in his development is I would rather not have the chance of something good happening if it comes at the cost of the chance of also having something bad happening, right? And I guess he's leaning toward, at the beginning of last year, it was, I love this because I'm going to crush it. I'm going to be over the rainbow every fucking day. But then after a year of reality setting in, of the challenge of actually getting to over the rainbow every day, of doing something really good that gets you moved up versus accidentally fucking up and get moved down, you know? Well, now it's not worth having. Yeah, then life comes a knocking, right? It's a lot harder to nail your rocket maths and get moved up than it is to stop paying attention to some teacher that's blabbing and talk to your friend and get moved down, you know? That happens more often. Now, I've known every single day where he was because he tells me every single day. And there was 80% up versus 20% downs, right? Maybe even 10% downs. Very few times was he down. But apparently that doesn't matter right now. It's not worth the feeling of being down. Like, where did this come from? It sounds like a stressful system. Yeah, it's only the way the teachers are allowed to make their own systems, so every class has their own, you know, version. I don't think that's what they're doing this year, because his teacher said something to the effect of, "We've come up with a system, and we'll talk about it at assembly with everybody, like a school system." So I think maybe they're of the same impression that this is something that does more harm than good to some children who don't like being ranked, you know, don't like being compared to others all the time and things like that. Personally, it sounds great to me. I also motivate because you can't hit your kids and shit now, right? So you don't have carrot or stick anymore. You just have carrot. Yeah, it's positive reinforcement. You don't want to do negative reinforcement wherever it can be helped. I don't want to take away TV from you if you don't be good. I'll give you TV if you are good, you know? But that's why he's allowed to either watch a YouTube or get $5 to go into his bank whenever he, you know, does a guitar lesson or reads a book or something like that, you know? That's sort of a choice that's always on the table for him. As opposed to me saying, you've got a guitar lesson. If you don't do it now, then you're not allowed to play games anymore, which is something I do have to do sometimes. And I sort of catch myself when I go, no, this is not good. I'll reward you, not take it away. Anyway, because of that, the systems in school need to reflect that. And, well, I think they're changing it around. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. What part of Oz? I'm from southeastern Australia, which is Victoria is the state, and Melbourne is the city. Although I'm quite a few hours away from Melbourne now. I've moved out on the coast where houses are slightly more affordable and there's a beach nearby. Oh, you lived in Sydney for a couple of years. Oh, there you go. Then you know Melbourne. Yeah, loved it, honestly. Check out the house prices in Sydney now. See if you still love it. Everything just went fucked. Just through the COVID 2-year period alone, house prices increased by 22%.
Okay, great. Where's the place?
And just
Right there.
through that period. Not to mention the 3 years before that and the 2 years following it. Just fucked, man. What I would have spent 300 grand on 6 years ago is now 6. You know, that was just twice as much. Every year we tried to save more money for the deposit so that we could hit, and every year the house prices increased by so much that the amount of deposit that was now required in order to meet the minimum 20% deposit had gone up by more than we were able to save, right? It's ridiculous. So we moved out of the city. Which is fine, but I got to do a lot of trips to Melbourne and it's a long way. Slightly out of Melbourne and a beach. If it's the city, I think that I used to live there. Yeah, you may have along the Great Ocean Road. Yeah. I'm at the end. Yeah. If you know where I am, you know where I am. Even here in Adelaide, it's shit too. Looking for a place with the partner's so fucked. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me at all. It's fucked. Even out here, but like I bought this place for $580, but it's 4-bedroom, 2-bathroom on an 800 square meter block, so it's a good sized house. It's a nice place but for $580. Like $580 is good, but now I'm thinking I didn't think $580 was good 5 years ago. I thought $580 was almost $1 million. Yeah, more than $500,000. I don't know if that's good. Yeah. I was in one of the less nice suburbs. One of the first ones you hit. Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm going to say, like, Werribee. Was it Werribee Hoppers Crossing? Something before Geelong, right? Something before Geelong. Because, yeah, I needed to get far enough away that I was going to be living on some nice beaches. Where's that? Yeah. I think Darius is from there. But you're in Footscray now. It's nice. So when I living in a landlocked country, I'm forever jealous of you all with a beach. Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, there's always a beach somewhere nearby here. But there's a difference between living 20 minutes from the beach and never going there, and living 2 minutes from the beach and going there 3 times a week, right? For a walk or whatever. You surf or scuba? Not really. A little wakeboarding and stuff with the kid, a little bit of scuba, like just with a like you bring a scuba mask with you to the beach and you have a look around, but not really, not with a fucking tank. But it's more like there's nice little rock pools and stuff to walk around. You take the kids down and meet up with your friends there and put a fucking blanket down and have some fish and chips or something. It's more about being able to be like, hey, you want to go to the beach at 4 after school, right? So school's finished, you've come home, you want to hit the beach? Yeah, sweet. So you go to the beach, it's 20 past 4, and then you have some hangs, and you say you want to go get some burgers, and you go get some burgers, and then you're home at 6, right? And then you can continue the rest of the evening, and then get up for school the next day. Like, it doesn't have to be like a day trip or a big thing. It's just, we've got a couple hours, let's just go and do it. So it's right there. And that's a big difference, yeah, to where I lived before, which, yeah, was really only half an hour from the beach. I guess it depends on the traffic and stuff, but not too far, but so far that it's an hour of driving, which means that you're not going to do it after school, right? It changes everything. Never had coffee better than what I had in Oz. I gotta say, I hate this fucking country, but the coffee here is fucking good, man. I had better in I want to say Italy had better coffee. Belgium had better coffee. It was pretty fucking good here too. Peak, yeah. It's decent. It's decent. Better than the US. I'm sorry if you're from the States. I think you said you were from the States. The percolated shit over there. Look, now, personally, I hit up a diner in Michigan, you know, and get some like 3 a.m. percolated, yeah, just fill it up for me, love coffee. I really like that shit. I really like that shit. It's a vibe. You know, I can't hit a fucking diner at any time of any fucking day and get me a slice of cherry pie and an infinite refill cup of coffee, you know, where I live. I can get a really nice cup of coffee if I want to wait 15 minutes in a line, you know, down in the city. Sure, but it has to be between the hours of 9 and 4, and I have to wait for fucking half an hour to get it. What makes Aussie coffee so good? I don't know. It's just Starbucks coffee, really, is what it is, you know? It's a massive amount of variance of the Starbucks style of coffee, yeah? Like the very thick latte, cappuccino sort of thing. And I guess the beans, I don't know why, it's not like it's Aussie beans, is it? We get our beans from fucking Colombia like everybody else, right? I don't know why it's any different. But there are a lot of coffee shops where you can go in and there's a shitload of different beans from a shitload of different places, and you can smell them all and you can scoop some out and take a bag, and, you know, but it's expensive if you want. I just buy the fucking half price shit at the shopping center, but because every time I go to the shops, there's a bag of coffee that's half price. I'm like, well, this was $30 and now it's 15. I'll just get that one. That's $30 coffee, right? Damn good cup of coffee. But it is different. Like I say, in the US, it's all percolated. Like, that's just how coffee is made. Not all. You can go to fucking Starbucks as well. But a lot of the coffee people drink is, you know, sort of like service station coffee. Damn good cup of Twin Peaks coffee, you know? And I love me some Twin Peaks coffee. Me and Coop, black as the sky on a moonless night. It's a damn fine cup of coffee. Yeah. Good. I love me some Coop, don't get me wrong. And again, it's a vibe. But I did buy a percolator when I came back from America and made that coffee here, and it's not the same. It's not the same to percolate my own coffee at home as it is to have somebody come and pour me some. You want another refill, Lev? Yes, darling, yes I fucking do. Top her up. It's been a big night, you know? Pardon my bad language, but that's a damn good cup of coffee. Love it. I'm just gonna put that on again. I'm gonna redo that. I'm gonna go grab myself a cup of tea. Okay. So enjoy the tunes. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, Matho.
Here's an old one.
Whoa.
Almost as old as me.
What's up, brother? Oh, it's not Matho. That's No Ladders. That's No Ladders for 104 months. I'm going to bed. Good night. Thanks, man. Sleep well. I'll see you soon. Cheers, brother. And here comes Matto.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
You're beautiful. Thank you, my friend, for 44 months. Cheers, guys. I hope you're having a good time. Almost the weekend. Hold. We're almost there. I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll just grab a cup of tea, all right? Maybe have some more of my ice cream that I made. And then we'll get fangin'. Cheers. All right, I think we're ready. Cute car. Thanks, man. Cute enough to fit in this bedroom, which is why I bought it. Like a compact vehicle. All right. Good solid purr. He's just Randy. Look at him. See him now? Look it out of the way. Oh yeah, look at him. Yes. I think he's just like getting ready to bake some good bread, right? Just a good knead going on, but it's not. He's getting ready to fuck that blanket. Silly. Rotten. He is going to fucking annihilate that shit. But he can't. He hasn't got any balls. It never goes anywhere. Like I got a cat that's a lot like me, you know? It's just extra horny. Like there's a lot of horny people. Sure. But this motherfucker's extra horny. So horny that even after they removed his fucking balls, he's still ready to go all the time. His favorite thing to fuck is my feet. Is that right, Shinj? Good fucker. Why is I think I see what I've done wrong. Ah, there we go. Lovely. Thank you, Devil May Cry 4. You were lovely. You were wonderful. I'm fairly certain that was Devil May Cry 3 and 4 we listened to tonight, but I don't remember the soundtracks to them. 5 I'll never forget. But 1, 2, 3, 4 is a bit mishmash hodgepodge. And there's a couple of bangers in there, but four albums, 4 games, not as many bangers as I remember. I'm so glad I got it. It's a gorgeous set. I wanted it. Oh, you know what I bought today? I pulled the trigger on Kingdom Hearts. I think it cost me $230. AU, so I probably got it. And everywhere else I saw it was way more expensive. But I hedged on Kingdom Hearts anniversary collection, so a 3 LP collection from across the games. But it'll have all my faves on it, and I don't. We talked about it for ages the other day, and I'm like, I don't like Kingdom Hearts. But I have a lot. But I really fucking love the fucking soundtrack so much. There's so many bangers on it. So yeah, I finally did it. I was on Discogs. I've been looking at it for a while now, but I did a few different searches, and like the best that I could get, I had to get it from Japan, and they didn't have tax on, so I added tax. But it was like, yeah, 270. What was this? 181 plus tax, and then there'd be shipping on that, you know. And from the Square Enix store was 160 US plus shipping, and they don't ship to Australia, so I need to get a service or whatever. So I don't know. I feel like I got a pretty good deal. And I've been hedging on it for over a year, you know, so I finally pulled the trigger. Fuck it. I want it. I want it. Used to have a dog that'd do that. She'd drag her blanket right in front of you, then lock eyes with you and fuck it. Yeah, dude. They know, man. They know. These things, some of them, they absolutely develop a relationship, you know? Like, they look at you and you're like, what? And they're like, I want to fuck you. And you're like, it's just not happening. Move on. Find your blankie. Fine, I'll fuck the blankie and I'll stare at you. All right. Well, I'm watching telly. You do what you got to do. Fucking animals. He's still going, by the way. He's still in. just getting ready. And if I touch him during this entire process, he'll give me the biggest fucking round, 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 round. I love it. Fucking cat. You probably can't hear his round because of the noise gate, but trust me, there's a round every time. Like, fuck off! I'm nearly there. Let me go. I'm cooking. Cooking up some salsa. I have the money for that, and soon my sister. I got the Cuphead and Tekken 5 one recently. Yeah, I'm gonna buy the Tekken 8 one when that comes out for sure. But I had some extra money in my PayPal from a sponsored gig, and I've got another sponsored campaign for the 13th. So I'm like, I can spoil myself. I can spoil myself a little bit. Totally forgot Blue Dragon and Lost Odyssey were on sale. Just copped them on my Series S. I fucking forgot that I need to check my fucking collection of Xbox games to see if my copy of Blue Dragon exists. That's what I need to check. No, I didn't go with Turtles in time. I thought, I got one Turtles album. I like it. If I want Turtles, I'll listen to that. It's enough. It's enough. I can't get everything, I do love Turtles in Time, don't get me wrong, but the new Turtles, Shredder's Revenge, has a really fucking good soundtrack too. And how often am I in the mood where I'm like, man, I gotta listen to some Turtles beats, I got one. It's alright. Same with I got one Street Fighter. I'm gonna get one Tekken, I'm not gonna get them all, because it's getting crazy. You end up spending $1,000 on the series for one music. Whereas, when are you in the mood, You're waiting for Tekken 3 and Tag one to come back in stock as well. Well, if you're a huge Tekken guy, yeah, you want to get the series. That makes sense. But I think I will be okay with one Tekken, and that Tekken will be Tekken 8 because what a banger. I got Street Fighter 3. Was it 3 Alpha or just 3? I think it's got Alpha on it too. It's Street Fighter 3, the collection. And it's got some bangers, Oh! Guys, it's happening. It's happening. Beating Darius's Ghost 3-0 now. Watch me get 0-3'd my first time versing him and have my ego completely crushed. Darius's Victor is pretty fucking rough, dude. Paunce and Darius's Victor is pretty fucking rough. We talking the entire collector's editions or just the vinyls? I don't give a fuck about collector's editions. Personally, I still get them. I got the Tekken one with the gin.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
But I didn't have to pay for it. So.
We've missed you.
I wouldn't buy a collector's edition for a video game these days. Or maybe I bought Bayonetta 3s. I was thinking about buying Homeworld 3s sometimes, but I just get the music and that's enough. Moist, thanks for 27 months, man. What's going on, dude? I'm learning to punish every character. King has some pretty good frame poke. Oh yeah, all right. Learning to punish every character. That's more memory than I have available. Oh look, Steam has a clicker on sale. Callisto something or other. Is it just is it Callisto Protocol? That game's about as involved as a clicker. What, the collector's edition for Stormgate? Oh, yeah, nice, bro. I just got the standard, which means I can play the beta soon. Have you got your email? When are we getting into that beta? Not that I'm fucking got time to play video games right now, but I'm definitely playing fucking Stormgate when it comes out. I'll be banging that shit. Hopefully it's like this weekend and I don't go to Melbourne. I don't know, I was in the alpha. Okay. Was great, yeah. Sick. I'm gonna be hitting some Stormgate. Ladies and gentlemen, the Jansen disc. Disc 4, Lost Odyssey. Let's go. We've just got the Nautilus and just got the team back together. So we have a flying ship and everybody's back together. Disc 3 was this big, scattered fuckfest. Now we can build a party again. This is going to be crazy. If it works. Xboxes are notorious, Mistwalker especially. For some reason, there's so many stories of my Blue Dragon Disc 4 didn't work, or I don't have it. My Lost Odyssey Disc 4 didn't work, and I don't have it. I think we're in luck, though. Oh, shit. Let's go. It's true, Placey. We've got to pick which boobs we want to keep around. Oh, man. Do we want veiny Ming tits? Want supple, immortal Seth titties? Oh. Woo! All titties? Alright, done. Good call, Eternal, good call.
Hey. What? Were you sleeping? When we passed out, I dreamed. I saw Mom in the Aurora. You were there too. Really? That's so weird. I had the same dream too. I wanted to ask you about that. Maybe we really were there. Wait a second. You mean it wasn't a dream? Yeah. Well, were we able to get to the Aurora? Well, Mom was there. So it was like a dream? Yeah, it was like a dream. But it wasn't a dream. She thanked us for coming, didn't she? Yeah. She said she had something to tell us. And it was something for Kaim and Sarah. I think so. I wonder if they'll think we're crazy if we tell them what she said. Nah, I doubt that. They're not like that. Well, then let's tell them. Hey, wait, Mac. Let's just check and make sure we really saw her together. What? Oh, okay. Tell me what she said. Together, okay? 1, 2, thank you. And then she went on like she really wanted to tell us something. Yeah, she did. She said she loved us. She said she was glad we came. Yeah, she was glad.
Oh, that's a bit sweet, isn't it?
Now we can't use her jump function anymore. We broke it when we were leaving Ura.
Oh, so we weren't flying, we were jumping with style. And that's no longer available. Okay.
Gosh, she's more delicate than I thought.
Oh, Ma, don't go saying that.
Mama? What are you, 60? That's just sick.
What? You got a problem with that?
No, I think it's really very endearing. Yes.
Where are the kids?
Asleep. It appears they've seen Liram.
I see.
Gungora might not be there when we return to Ura.
Why?
When I was helping Ced, Gungora had boarded Grand Staff. After that, Grand Staff seemed to just fly away.
What? It flew? That thing can fly?
I think we'd have a better chance of finding Gungora if we looked for Grand Staff, rather than returning to Ura. What do you think, Kaim?
Yeah. If we keep heading south, where does that put us?
The land of the Eastern Tribe.
Let's land and take on supplies. I might be able to tweak the Nautilus for more power, too.
Seth, this ship is a submarine, right? Can we find an underwater passage to an inland lake?
That's a great idea. Ced, set course.
Aye, aye, ma'am.
You're still captain of this ship, Ced.
And yet you're still giving orders, Mama.
Kaim, Sarah, Seth.
Sick glasses. They're the treasure glasses. I needed them so I could see what items enemies were dropping.
everything. The Hall of Mirrors, 30 years ago.
Oh. I think we're about to get a proper plot drop.
Do you remember the world on the other side?
We must return. We can't stay here. We're not from this world.
Yeah, that much I remember.
When these mirrors give off light, a path links the two worlds.
I shall remain here.
They won't allow it.
Don't you feel the light?
Oh, I feel it.
Time has begun to flow again.
1,000 years was a long time.
And yet, those 1,000 years were very important.
A sleeping spell.
That won't work.
You think? You don't understand. As long as we and these mirrors remain here, magic energy will increase in this world. This place shall soon be replete with that magic, and we will be able to access power stronger than any ever known.
To do what?
You will understand. So set your mind at rest. I won't kill you until then. Until then.
Right.
Then he killed Lirum. And he took advantage of Anira's betrayal of Seth. Threatening me and leaving my subjects' very lives hanging in the balance.
He used our shock and distress to steal our memories.
Yes!
I'm a little bit lost on his goal. Is it different to the other one? Knowles controls the same way as those of the slant nose. Set it in, yep, left stick, easy. It can dive into deep waters. Press B. The ocean floor is displayed on the bottom right. Press B to send the Nautilus underwater. Once underwater, controls work the same way as on the surface, except you cannot leave the ship. To get back to the surface, press B again. Some areas, such as shallows, ice fields, and hypercurrents, are not navigable even to the Nautilus. Right bumper to go to the bridge. Approach the cockpit to come back out. And when you approach shores, A to land. To make the world map menu appear, click the right stick and move to the closest landing point. To reboard the Nautilus, choose a landing point on the world map, press A. Easy. So good. Yeah, I'm a little bit lost on what his motives are. He wants to use the mirrors. They're supposed to go back to the other world and bring the magic through. The longer it's open, the magic's coming in here. Which is why eventually it was discovered here, finally. 30 years ago, I guess. And he wants that so that he can keep all the power. No, I want to see the map. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that. We're going back inside again. Big fish, little pond. Yeah, he's feeling like going back into their world where magic is everywhere is just another cog. Whereas here, it can be something important. Inside of the Nautilus. What do we got here? Inspecting the ship's weapons. Could you wait a bit longer? Sure. Oh, by the way. That's our team, huh? Damn, man. What a tough call. Like, I feel like we have to have Ced, right? Because he buffs the skill gain of everybody else. Now, Jansen could possibly learn more abilities, which the Immortals could then use. But the Immortals can be learning and benefit. Oh, Tolton's here as well. I forgot about Tolton. He's got some cool skills. If I put him in the party... Or instead of Ming, I go Seth. I got 3 up front. Healer and shot in the back. But I got no mage. Right? I mean, my boy Matt can pull off some magey stuff, but... What, I know, right? Tech, me too, man. I want to put more in these cunts. Just scale up the battles or something. I feel like we want to learn some abilities from Ced, and then I swap Ced out with Jansen. Maybe swap Seth out with Ming so they can learn some stuff from him. Sarah, I did have Sarah in my party for a while there. She was doing something. I don't remember anymore. Can't believe I'm leaving all the tits. No tits. 0 tits. Well, sorry. Seth's still got titties, but the Sarah Ming combo, you really notice those ones, you know? In the heat of battle. You've got the Composite Magic 2 and Mug. Book was using that, but I took it off because she didn't really need it right now. Pixie Flower is obviously useless. That's learned a lot of shit. Crusher Ring is just damage level 2, so might as well at least take one of these ones. You're learning those, and you got the Cyclone Ring, which is same situation. Said, you know what I should be doing too? Like taking this shit off, right? Because if you're not going to be in the party right now, then this stuff should be on somebody else. And then I'll rebuild these cunts as I come through. But yeah, you've got Mug. I think I want, who's got Ace Thief? MP Absorb? Because it's level 1, it's not going to make any fucking difference. I think I want, Rare Item Robber on you, Snatcher on you, just damage on Kime. That's what I think I want right now. Does he use a lot of MP? I could put Relax on him and get some MP back. Sacred Ring. Seems fine. HP Absorb level 2. I wonder if HP Absorb level 2 is not better on you. We'll see if I need it. Alright, cool. So we got a new party. We got new things going on. I'm not sure if this is the party I want to go with, but this is the party I got for now. It's all about how many immortals you have in it and what they're learning from each other, you know? Oh, they don't need to be in the party to learn from them. Right, Sat? Absolutely. Only mortals to level up as many as possible and see what the exact... Yeah, that makes sense. But I don't feel like I'm up to grinding. I'm only learning spell counter, but you could learn so many new things now. Like auto shield and auto barrier. Love that shit. We don't need steel anymore. I don't see why I wouldn't want that. Cut down and combo I love. Counter's great. Anti-petrify's a bit specific. We go with defense boost over that. The rest is pretty good. Okay, and what are you learning? Auto shield, which you've already learned. So, auto barrier. Then set auto shield on. Yeah. For now, I think that's fine. She was going to be my tank, right? I was building her to be this mad-ass tank. Does she have taunt? She does. Oh, I forgot. I've got Kime back, so I can see. Yes, status, factual, and treasure all on. Beautiful. All right, so she's going to be taunting and getting. Yeah, I like where this is headed. Cook. Yep. Said. Mac. Yep. Okay, we're good. We're good, I reckon. In the zone. Actually, on a ship with the Great Pirate said, yes, you bloody well are. So what are in these rooms here? Let's get to know our way around the Nautilus. Hey, Scurvy, how are you, mate? What's going on? Yo, Jimbo, what's up, baby? Rest? We probably don't need to rest right now, do we? No. Well, we can rest here if we want to. Nice. Same fucking thing. All right. I don't know why I was expecting a ring salesman down here in an item shop, but I was expecting wrong. And down here, what do we have? A ladder that is not currently functional. Okay. You got your Tesseract like in the yeah, dude, awesome, man. What a big moment, huh? I love having my Tesseract glow. My shipment this month was missing one. They said it's on back. It says like back order. They still charged me for it, but yeah, it's not there. Yeah, imagine me traveling with all of you. Indeed, I feel like maybe it'll come later, but yeah. Here, yeah, don't know how to count. I don't get that. What's up with that? I've been with them since the start. Cocksuckers. Alright, that's the map I was looking for. So do we go under the water and come up under there sort of thing, maybe? Well, I guess let's have a browse. That's a fucking tornado. Whoa. Ooh, examine. How cool. They got items hiding under the water? That's great. Oosh. Alright, Metal Gear. What is that? So dark and shit? It'll take 20 days for delivery again. Yeah, what the fuck, Goose? That's 20 working days? What the fuck? Hey, Nova, how are ya?
She's maxed out, Mama. She could give more if she had more power.
We should be able to use magic to get us past these hypercurrents.
Yeah, that would do it.
Magic energy? In the words of a pirate, a great treasure. This should be fun.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Hey!
Wonderful.
Good on ya! Good on ya, mate. Welcome back, Nades, for a cool 29 months. Bloody Jesus. Thanks, mate. Still working on Bellacore? Nice. But yeah, need those pains. Well, only you know, 20 working days. It's only 6 weeks. You'll be right, mate. Relax. Can't wait to do some vampire counts, Scurvy. Fucking gagging. I don't understand this whole we need magic to get through the hypercurrent situation, but I believe it has something to do with us going to another place first so that we can upgrade our ship. They mentioned something to that effect. Whoa. This would be the icy shit we can't traverse? Okay. Alright, alright. That would be another hypercurrent? Yeah. Alright. Okay, so then the hypercurrent is, yeah, everything around there. Got it.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Oh, Nova gifting us up to Ink Sanity. 14 months, Ink. Welcome back, darling. What's going on? Thanks, Nova. Cheers, mate. I just can't do it, Captain. I don't have the power. Love it. Remember exploring for ages when I'm like going, right? That wealth of like what could be available at this point is very, very tempting. Very tantalizing. Big fan. Oh. I remember one place we explored last time that was too much for us that I'd love to go back to now and see if I can get some cranking on there. It had Kellalons in there. But I believe it's inside the hypercurrent. Aha! That's what we were looking for. Beautiful. This is a bit of an upgrade over the old slant nose. This is the Nautilus Otaku. Welcome. She was able to jump Metal Gear style too, but no longer. For now. Another fucking cave? Are you kidding me? I just did a fucking cave. And it was a bastard. I think we spent a whole last show in that cave. I'm still not recovered from the... That's how fucked I am. I can't even remember the words. From the pain, from the torment. All the spelunking. Fine. Do what we gotta do. Oh, I love that ripple in the water there. This is what I mean by games don't impress me visually anymore. Even in 2007, some of them were looking like that, you know? I hope you get well soon, Ink.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Fossil fish? Ancient grass? Ancient statue? Oh. Now, we've got our new team with no big bombs. I don't know how that's going to feel. I might need to swap Seth out for like a Jensen or a Ming. But we shall see. Mac, let's open with... just a smacking teeth. That's only good against one. Oh, wait, does Mac have cut down? No. Got combo though. Well, combo. Oh wait, no, because I want him to steal. You can. Do I want her to steal too? Yeah, but I also feel like I need the cut downs. They're pretty paramount. What do you do? Snipes. No composite magic for you. We'll see. I don't know. I gotta feel this out. Oosh. Oh, there we go. Seal? I think it just makes it take longer. These guys are all very resistant to my damage. Earth, fire, earth. They're all back. So if I was going to do a spell... Earth? All winder? I don't think so. Couple of poisies. Alright. That's with Barricadus on everyone. Sorry, got homework to do. These guys have got mad health. Like, we're in a good spot. The stuff in here is just way too tough. 3 adamantite ores? Fucking Jesus. People have said, you know, I do remember doing a fair bit of grinding in this game, and I wonder. Are we not finally arriving at the point where we can't survive? It has been a little touch and go before this, right?
Here goes.
Oh, well, this is only 2 here. Grey fossils. They are hardened. I presume that means that they are resistant to physical damage. They're wind. Water beats fire, fire beats wind. So do I want to just do like an all Flara and see how that goes? On top of some standard attack.
I remember you. Back from more howling. Good.
Thanks, Atomic Weapon. How are you, mate? What's going on, bro? And oh, and Arcteryx as well. That was a double again, wasn't it? Thank you. Going on, cunt. Boom.
Another expeditive has returned. Welcome back.
Menacing. When they said deadly hit. Did he actually survive on 1 HP? I don't believe he has the skill that Tolton gives. Yet. He actually survived. I'll try a combo. I'm not sure if Ced's gonna work out. I do want to learn shit from him, but I don't have to have him in the party to learn that shit. Nullifies the enemy's counterattack. I don't think that's gonna help me. I could taunt. So you come for the back row and have to eat through the wall. A 1400 banger, right? Yep, there he goes. Going for Seth. Seth's my big defense queen. The taunting from the back row, so they have to eat through the wall. Seems pretty good. I think Ced's gotta go, guys. Seth specifically seems to be able to do reasonable damage. Also one. But everybody else is doing nothing. It's interesting.
It's not in my nature to lose.
Oh yeah, sinus infection? Fuck, bro, I get those occasionally. Not fun, man. Metal scale. Said learned ultimate analysis. Yeah, see, having said in the party, he does learn some cool things, doesn't he? If I don't have him in the party, he's not going to level up. Maybe you can't tell me anything, Hip. I gotta play it like it was day one, baby. Yeah, I like the idea of keeping him in the party. But then Jensen's gonna learn really cool shit too. I want to keep cooking because she's gonna learn more white mage shit. Get us those nice white mage spells. I think level 6 spirit magic. I like her having some spirit magic, but I don't think it's as good as Circlet for her. I want her to be able to defend and get that mana back. Even I might not end up sticking with that choice, but what was that skill said? Reveals all information relating to enemies. See, Kaim currently has 3 slots dedicated to that, you know? That's going to be a big boost for him. As far as I know, though, he can learn it even if Sed's not in the fight. So maybe I try that. And we bring Jansen in, because Jansen can level up and learn new skills. Tolton could level up and learn new skills too. HP absorb. Oh, who did I take out? You. What do I think you would... some high quality spirit magic would be nice. Isn't there a level 6 black white? Yeah. They give him white too. I don't think there's anything else I'd rather him have. And then for rings, on the odd occasion where I do want him to attack, it would be apply status effects, right? Or steel, but I don't have enough materials to make more steel rings right now, so that's fine. Do you like American Spirit Yellows? Well, I mean, I like all cigarettes equally. So, yes. Cook's a little low on the mana, right? I don't need to heal you. I will pop an item. Go with a mana herb for Cook. Be fine. All right. Now the question is, do we get the fuck out of Dodge? I feel like there might be another place I can go right now where the grinding will yield better results than that fucking shithole, which is way too hard. That's my gut feeling. But I do feel like we should probably get a few levels on our characters. Morning, Bill. How are you, mate? How you going? 10,000 fucking go. No, pirate treasure buried there, mate. That's what you want. That's the good stuff. Maybe I should have got us something else. Do you mean something other than American Spirit Yellows? Is that what you're saying? And if I wanted to... I thought there was a way I could just pick where I want to go. Maybe you need to be nearby or something. There's definitely a beach up the top there that I feel like we can go around to. Well, we might as well have a little bit of a wander, eh? We just got our Nautilus. Let's have a little bit of a wander. I'm wondering if there are any modern games with a similar turn-based combat style. I don't mean games like BD3 where... Haunts was here earlier. He was talking very highly of Octopath Traveler 2. And by extension, Octopath Traveler 1. They fit that bill, Detrox. Bravely Default, I believe. Oh, Persona. Yeah, Persona 5. Persona 5! And of course, Persona 3 and 4, which are easily available at the moment, if I remember correctly. What's up? What's down that channel there? Is there a beach? It doesn't look like there's a beach down there, does it? Good but tired. Been home taking care of the newborn. It all pays off pretty soon, bro. Don't worry. But I know that tiredness fucking well. Still tired now, but it's a different kind, isn't it? Mine gets home from school and jumps on his computer now. Doesn't need me anymore. Occasionally. Popped in yesterday. Dad, let's play some Mario Wonder. Fuck yeah, let's go, bro. We did another castle. And then we played some Tekken. And then we played some Tekken figurines. Hello, power reactors. I haven't really been checking. No, I can't. Can I? No, I can't. Oh, it's another beach that's blocked off. But this is like maybe later on, after the next chapter of the game has finished, wherein 1,000 years passes and global warming has melted the ice caps, and everybody's dead, but we're immortal, so we're not dead. And now we can come back here and explore this joint. Maybe that's coming later, and then we can get through there. That's my guess. I have a feeling you're a good dad. Oh, you know, I definitely try to be a good dad. It's a constant consideration. I feel like that's usually enough. In a world where most dads didn't even know there was such thing as a good dad. You know. You start brushing my teeth. Well, tell, bro. I don't know if you need to hear this today. But in regards to the last couple of comments you've made, we don't know you. And we don't give half a fuck about which cigarettes you smoke, the choices that you have to make when purchasing cigarettes, or how frequently you brush your teeth. Not even half of a fuck. So either fuck off to somewhere that does give half a fuck what you have to say, and I'm very, very sure when I say this that no such place exists, not on the internet or otherwise, or start speaking shit that other people might have a modicum of interest in discussing with you. Okay? Save all that shit for when you call mum.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Encrypt, thanks for 11 months. There you go, mate. Good to see you. Cheers, brother. So calm and fatherly. That's my strength. Calmness. My superpower. Wonder if there's an emerald weapon-esque monster hiding in that water. Oh, I hope so. Apparently there's some fucked up boss hiding in the DLC, so it could be like that. Obviously, this is a place we can dock. I don't remember where it is. Probably where we started, if I had to guess. Or can we not dock here? Maybe we can dock there underwater? Because we came out of an underwater cave in this area? Yeah, there we go. Now that we have that squared away, I'm going to start brushing my teeth. Yeah, Ink. Feel free to record it and use it for your own needs. It's all yours. Okay, so this is the cave we were just in, but I have a different team now. I feel like I just explored the whole world. And the only place that I could get out and do something, other than where I'm supposed to be going, which feels too hard, was where I was. We got a ship and access to the whole nowhere. You have access to nowhere. And it's the second ship as well. The first one was fairly gated inside the hypercurrents, and now we're gated outside the hypercurrents. At least there's a save here. And a few fights. I'll do a few fights here. Grab a little bit of something, you know. And then we'll go back out and see if I can get off at some other joints on the way, and otherwise we'll go back to where we're supposed to go. I just feel like we were hitting those cunts for nothing. Path of Strange Rocks. I remember this fucking shithole. As if this cave wasn't bad enough, but I have to come back to it again. And there's that chest up there that I can't fucking get to. Maddening. Do you see it there? Fucking chest up there. Unreal. I'm gonna go have a look if I can find a way to get that chest while I'm here grinding. Yeah, that was weird too. There we go. One character was hitting hard. It might be that they had a ring on that was giving them a certain type of damage, or their weapon had a certain type of buff on it. I don't know. Ailment break. Glad we got that. Spirit magic that increases the elemental weakness of an enemy. Pretty huge. Pretty huge. This cunt just start talking random shit again? Well, I mean, you gave him a chance, didn't you? You gave him an opportunity not to talk shit. And even though I did all the hard work for this one, Heavy Metal, and warmed him up, I will let you steal it. Just know that I'm onto your shit. Okay? Just give it a second. Oh. Give it another crack for me, will you, Heavy Metal? I'm just gonna. He's on 80 minutes delay apparently, so I'm just gonna keep going. None wants none abolished. Do they deserve death? A care box disabled emote only? You had emote only on, that's why? What? Why? What are you talking about? Oh, why he couldn't speak? No, I didn't. Emote only just went on then. It went on 1 second after you put it on. You fucking twat. Has he still not done it again? If you still haven't done it again, Heavy Metal, how much delay are you on? Is it like 20 minutes? I'll just sit here in silence until you figure it out. Oh, he's got it. Fucking what a miracle. And it resets the 0. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry about that, Welltel. I'm dealing with some very, very questionable executioners in terms of quality here these days. And I'm sorry. You deserve better when being publicly murdered. Do you have any last words? Before and now emote only is on because A-Care fucked with the fucking flow. Cocksucker. You can speak now, or forever hold your peace. I might have known. And away they go. Can we kill A-Care again? I wouldn't mind. As long as Heavy Metal doesn't do it. Then I'll be fine. All right, let's keep going. I'm not getting much good grind in here, am I? We go around this way. I wouldn't mind a few fights just to help Kime get up a little bit, and then we can find a new locale. Check the expletives Discord. No, what do you think this is? I'm at work, you fucking twat. What are you talking about? Check the expletives Discord. For what?
Some kind of
What the fuck do I need that for? We're not talking to you here? Middle of goddamn work. Fucking check Discords. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. I think I'm just going to try attack. I want to see how that goes. Now when it comes to spells... You're Earth, so I need Wind? Is it fire beats wind, wind beats earth? That's right. And then we black magic, winder, this cunt. I did my job as soon as you asked. What? Chat was in it. The chat wasn't in emote only. It didn't go into emote only until I hit move to the next scene. After I had waited. I said you're on way too much delay. And I'd moved on. But I did wait for fucking 30 seconds or something. It's probably just Twitch's delay. And whoever put in, I don't know, boo before with an execution. I gotta fix that problem too. Just defend with Cook. Zero. We love that. Warpstone, how I made? Wait a second. One of these is, yeah, none element. This one's wind. Okay, so attack you, attack you, attack you, and then spell fire beats wind? You. And Cook can just chill. Well, push. Nice. Both of these guys have theft chances. One. I don't know what's going on there, but I'm loving that.
Well, have you fallen for me yet?
Looks like he's gonna get a level every fight for a bit. Old Kyle, he's so far behind the curve. It's unbelievable. I will grind. I will grind here for a little bit. Your badge and axe on the desk before the end of the day. Oh no, he's prepaid. How many more months, Heavy Metal? How many more? We have to put up with your shit. Huh? With your poor quality executions. Yeah, now the delay is fucked, isn't it? I have no idea why it's always a problem now. I think it's just Twitch. Good kill that comes annoying me. I thought I was working on him. I thought he was mine. I mean, I guess we go 1, 2, 3. Lara again? I think that's right. There's quite a few of them here, so it might be worth trying to chuck a cover down on someone, maybe? Oh, Shine, actually. I like Shine. I like Shine. This is the one that hurts. Maybe cover's not bad. What are they? Fire. There we go. Douche. You fucking singled him out too, huh? They really love going for your weak cunts in this game. I tell you. Nice little there. Can I have the next one that I work up with my big spiels? Fine. Oh, it's alright. You can steal them. Everybody knows you're a fucking garbage tier executioner anyway. With no fucking tact. Can't set up your own kills, can you? Trash. Absolute trash. That's alright. Give you some charity kills. I'll work them up for you. Don't worry about it. I am. It's in my nature, you know? Straight to 34. Not having set in the party means we learn our skills so much slower, though. It's rough. Just keeping set in the party long enough to learn that skill and then have that in the party is probably a really good idea. I might try that, actually. Because I did have someone learning it, right? Oh, wait. Before I do that, what are you learning now? Whatever it is, it was important. Ultimate analysis. 0 out of 20. I'm now wondering if you do learn. If they're not in the party. That's what I'm wondering. Can I give this cunt something else to do other than shoot? Level 2 black magic, level 5 black white. I mean, that'll open things up slightly. I'll keep Jansen out for a minute. Ooh.
Fellow expletives.
Ash!
One of our executioners is returned.
Executioner.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Welcome to the table. Happy hunting. Good luck. It's slim fucking pickings these days. You gotta really work on it. But if you're here to take out some of the fucking trash, good luck. Have fun. And thank you. Far too generous. Thank you for all the thumbnails you've been doing as well. I might need you to get you to send me basic versions of things like the Lost Odyssey one that we know is going to be a long one. Because I think I'm just starting every stream with the Part 8 one at the moment because it's the last one I grabbed. But yeah, when you make a new one, maybe drop it in Discord at me as well. So I've got it. And thank you, because it's really nice having them rather than just my fucking logo every time. It's really fantastic.
I remember you.
You're far too good to me. Cheers.
Back from war, are we? Good.
Apathy the Clown. 19 months. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. I can bring in pay to kill for the less skilled members. I could do that. Yeah, that'd be good. Then Heavy Metal could just throw me 100 and fucking take anyone he wants. Beautiful. That's easy. Trash man around these parts. Apparently you've the garbage man. Love it. You take out all the real low effort shit. Beautiful. Is this an RPG? Is this RPG an all-timer? Where would you place it in terms of quality? Well, it's made by Sakaguchi, the Final Fantasy 1 through 10 guy, with music from Nobu, and it's considered by many to be the last great Final Fantasy, the last of the era of turn-based strategy. So far, what I've played of it, I would say it's on par with... let's say it's Final Fantasy X equivalent. Which is high fucking praise, I think. I would put it in the same era as the same category as that. It's got all the same sorts of things going on. The best RPG that got released on the 360, in my opinion. Fuck yeah. Were there others? I'm not saying that people would prefer this or over Final Fantasy X per se, but it's on the same level of quality and style. Yeah, it's the next generation after your 7s, your 8s, your 9s, and your Legend of Dragoons, things like that. You know, it's the next generation on from that in the 10 through to 12 generation. And yeah, I think it's a really, really high quality, engaging, interesting turn-based JRPG, both narratively and mechanically. And I haven't finished it yet, so who knows? Kind of hard to critique something you haven't finished. But so far, yeah. Now, what the fuck was I doing? Oh yeah, I just put time in so we can try and learn ultimate analysis. Put settings so we can try and learn ultimate analysis from said. That's right, yeah. Cool. And if we can keep him in, that'd be great. But I'm not holding my breath. I guess I'll just run around here for a little bit and try and get some fights.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners.
Oh, Sharia as well. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, Sharia. You're a fucking legend. Cheers, mate. Welcome back to the round table. Happy fucking hunting. Tried to do that quietly. What does that mean? Ah, Twitch. Yeah, fucking cunt. I tried to do that quietly. You tried to resub quietly? Is that a thing? Apparently Eternal Sonata was like really shit story, but really good gameplay. That's what I heard. I believe I'm back to running around in circles in a JRPG. Been a while. Been a long time since I've done this. Can I just run up against the wall? Let's try. I presume this will work. Morning, Bloop. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Very generous of you, Warpstone. Sometimes I can't go 2 fucking steps without getting the battle. Fun gameplay, awful story. I still remember the ending because it was that bad. Alright, cool. Yeah, so in FF11, yeah, they were completely different kinds of MMOs. Back when people were still experimenting with the genre, what could an MMO be? It could be WoW. An orange rank lore in Tekken 8. Is orange like rank 3 sort of thing? I don't remember now. Well, this clearly isn't working. There must be some kind of logic to it. It can't just be random, can it? Oh god. Ow. Guess I'll go check somewhere else. Grinding up my summons in FF8 back in the day. Oh, now I get one, yeah. I said I was going to leave. That's how it works, right? I was pressing start to skip because I've been playing Tekken 8. Definitely got wind on their swords, right? On that sword. The swords themselves must have different values. 2 seagulls and a big guana in the back, eh? Alright, so if I go attack, 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 end, what happens? blind on everyone. Forgot about this. It'd be great with no mages. Cure one party member of all status ailments. How about cure all party members of one status ailment? That would be composite magic. I really need to give her composite magic. I think it's going to be very important. Oh, yeah, give me that. Level 1 composite? Is that the best? No, there's level 2 composite. Nice. Mac had it, but I was pretty sure I took it off. Can't use... Now I'm fucking... So, the only one... Oh my god, alright. Might as well chuck a tank on Mac, I guess. Hey! You hitting Cook? That's pretty rough. Alright, what's the item that cures eye drops? Thank you. There was going to be a point in the game where I actually needed to use the items that I bought, you know, the cure status items, and we've just arrived there.
Outrageous. A tirade of new voters has been completed. The next execution will be...
You're just one of those cunts, aren't you, Heavy Metal? All I have to do to this cunt is treat him like dirt, okay? Just fucking shit on his face and then stomping him with my foot. And he's like, oh, my favorite thing. Here, money. I love it. Every time I'm nice to this cunt, nothing. Give him a massive mouthful of shit. Loves me. Some real submissive slut. Absolutely. Oh, that's brilliant. Thank you. That's I mean, that's very fucking generous, isn't it? You sick cunt. It is. I mean, you piece of fucking filth. Fuck you. Shit on your fucking face. Thank you and welcome 10 new motherfuckers. Enjoy the show, cunt. What do we do here? We get the wait, yeah. Because I don't have the blind anymore, right? Combos. Let's get the combos out. And what do you do? Nullify the effect of a spell cast by one enemy. So if I had opened with that, maybe I wouldn't have got blinded. That would be a different fucking experience all the way around, wouldn't it? I'll try taunt him so that he doesn't go for Cook this time. And now Cook can... Oh, she's got the composite magic, right? Is that going to give me... No seal. Remove seal from all party members.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Oh, Nova! The opposite. My sweetheart. All I have to do is caress her with dulcet tones and sweet, kind words, and boom. She's throwing out. You gotta know how to, you know, handle everyone's button. Does that button need to be fucking smashed? Or do you want to just, you know, ease your way into it? That's all comes down. That's streaming in a nutshell, alright? Remember that. Thanks, darling. What was the problem I had before was blind, right? Everyone was blind. No poison, no paralysis, no seal, no petrify. I wouldn't have been able to cure it. Maybe I just put a fucking Zephyr down, eh? Probably won't last that long, but I'll go for it. You're gonna go for Sed? Perfect. He took that fucking hit like a champ.
What a yawner.
Maybe it will last that long. Let's see. Hey! Getting those grinding mats. I think these pay out a lot higher in battle than they do out of battle. I think that's the secret. I was saying before how the system's too easy to game. You know, just defend in there, blah, 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 blah. But I think I misunderstood. There is an element, like they thought of this. Beth learned anti-terror, Kime learned water resistance. Oh, okay. There is an element to it. An element of gamification to it, and I think I figured it out. You want to heal in battle where you can to be more mana efficient. I don't like the abuse I receive here, but it's like dodging rain. Don't be like that. Don't be like that. Admit it to yourself. You like the fucking abuse. There's no way you just copped the amount of shit you just copped off me. And remember that you copped it because you subbed as an executioner and utilized your God-given right. Excessive profanity God-given right. To execute a cocksucker. After all that shit that I just shoved in your face, your response was, I better fucking give this cunt $50. Don't now walk it back. Like, no, I'm not a sub. I'm totally a dom, bro. It's okay. The world needs subs too. Alright? Just the true measure of a man, right? Is his ability to know himself. You have an opportunity here now. Man up. Put the ball gag in. Put the gimp suit on, right? Get the chain. Be the man you were born to be. Don't deny yourself. You're so close. That one get you, did it, Pawns? Yeah.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
It's Chucky! It's old Chucky! Here's a fucking dom if I ever seen one. Hello, darling. Sorry to say this. It's not that I doubt you or anything, but I really don't think you'd actually believe your eyes if 10,000 fireflies lit up the sky while you fell asleep. Is this a reference to a fucking song? To a pop song? Thank fuck, Key. You've saved me. You saved me from 10,000 fireflies. Yeah. I know exactly what you're doing. You're a horrible person, Chukin. And now we all have to have that song stuck in our head for the next 6 days. You're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. And Keys. Cheers, baby. Still made it. Good on you, mate. What's going on? You made it with 300 AFK. The first time I raided heavy metal the other day, I played Age of Empires with Paunce. And me and Paunce had like the longest, most boring slug match for an hour beforehand as well. So like anyone that had even a shred of consciousness left after that long ass show had been sufficiently put down for the night. And then I raided this kind of... Right. But that's not why you gave me 10 subs, because then if you had, you would have done it before. You wouldn't have waited until I fucking wrapped you up in a gimp suit, would you? So, no. Again, I understand that this is challenging for you, having lived your life a dom, seething yourself as a dom, to now realize, wait, fuck, subconsciously I've always been a sub. But again, I explained to you, this is an opportunity for a turning point, yeah? You can be something new now. You can be someone new now. Take the steps. Change your stars, as they say. Lamb or lion, it doesn't matter. Know which one you are. I gotta equip Kime with some different shit. Wait, no, that's actually useless because he's got more than that. Potion booster's good, yeah. And... there was a level 6 black white, I think. Someone had. Why would I? Yeah, no, I want that sort of shit. Yeah. What about? Yes, you, my darling. I knew it. Auto MP recovery. I mean, whatever. Cool. Learn some shit. Now, the true test. Time. Is your skill link? Boom. Okay, so that's really interesting shit. It makes it out as though you're able to learn anybody's skills, regardless of whether or not they're in the party or not. But you actually don't learn shit unless they're in the party. It doesn't even tell you. You just got to figure it out. I fucking love that shit, man. I fucking love that shit. All right, so now I know. Remember, I assumed it was the other way. I assumed it was this way, and then when I checked, I was like, oh, it's not that way. That's great. I don't have to put Tolton in my party to learn award fucking for everyone.
He is an old...
No. It makes sense now.
Almost as old as me.
We've got grinding to be done. Hey, Fly Guy. How are you? Good to see you, darling. Hello, everyone. And Cody. Look at that. You're just everyone. I'm me. Yeah, that's right. Special. Not just hello, everyone. I get singled out for a special hello. Okay. Thank you for the amazing content, community, and everything. Keep up the fantastic work. Thank you for continuing, yet again, to pay for it. You're amazing. Cheers. I couldn't do it without you. I love you, and I hope you're doing well. Thanks, mate. Dang it, mine just don't go through anymore. It did, Keys. It did. I swears, mate. I swears, Keys. It did. The first time. The second one didn't. Oh, shit. Wait, is it just... well, mate, maybe it's just the gifties that don't go through for you. That's so weird. Okay, chat. We need a moment here. Just quickly. Can anybody think of any fucking reason why Keys gift subs don't get triggered? Like, everybody else can gift a sub and it'll pop up. It goes to Twitch, and Twitch sends it to through the API to my streamer bot, and my streamer bot pops it, right? Mobile, but then I'm telling you, just this cunt on PC. I was having that gift sub issue, but a week later it fixed itself. As in, you gifted subs in a channel and and it went through, but it didn't pop up on the stream. You set a filter to single out Keys. How could I possibly have done that? No. Again, the gift subs are going through. Look in the chat, okay? Look in the chat. The gift subs went through. People received them. It was happening here. And then it fixed itself. He's not gifting anonymously. It's so fucking weird. I might go make tea, actually. We just saved, right? Yeah, we're just at a save point. Good time to get tea. Tea and a little trip through the graveyard. What do you reckon? Guys? What tune should we listen to, huh? What tune should we listen to? I'm thinking a little more John Carpenter. Is the vibe? Yeah, let's get a little cave tunes going on. I don't know why this. I could listen to this in a cave. This cat, man. Every day this is your new spot, and it just like I've got a perfectly black situation going on here. And then you. The amount of effort I go through every day to move things out of the way so that they don't show up on camera. How the fuck am I supposed to move you? You know? It's not fair. Thanks for watching, everybody. I hope you're having good. It sounds like maybe StreamerBot's missing theirs specifically. Right. Or Twitch's API is not sending theirs through specifically. Right? How could that be, though? How could that be possible? Keys, I don't know why, but I really do appreciate all of the people that you sub to this channel. Thank you, my friend. Enjoy the tunes, guys. We're back in just a minute with more Lost Odyssey. Thanks for watching. My computer's playing funny buggers with me today. Buttons aren't working. Welcome back yourself. Thanks, mate. Hope also wants to play Victor. He said, yeah, but Hope is not worthy. No, and the world needs another fucking cunt playing Victor in Tekken 8. Like, it needs a fucking another Ice Age. Actually, it might need another Ice Age, eh? Clean some shit out. If only to, you know, wipe out Heavy Metal Ninja and his entire bloodline.
Ooh,
I feel like it'd be worth
I
the sacrifice
you.
of all other
Back
bloodlines.
for more, are we? Good.
Dina, hello. How you going? 20 months. Look at you go. Thank you, darling. Moi, moi. What's happening? We've seen how Hope plays Lords of the Fallen. Hope will play with the easy buttons on. Yeah, exactly. That's true. That's true. Are you playing with easy mode on Hope? Is that how this is? Is that what's going on? Do you have the easy mode on? Still fuck you. Moi, moi. All right, back to the grind. Back to the literal grind, eh? I don't really want to grind in this cave. Not because I have a problem with this cave per se, just that just generally speaking, the mob density is shit. So I'm gonna go do another lap on the Nautilus. And if that turns out to be a terrible idea, then well, it was a terrible idea. Which API are you using? I'll do some research and tech support. There's only one. They always shut down the old APIs, man. What is it, Kraken now or something? Or was Kraken the old one? But yeah, they shut down the old APIs when they do the new ones. This is definitely the most recent. Certainly very strange though, isn't it? One specific person's gift subs, not just your gift sub. Your resub came through just fine. Just the gift sub. Could be that there are other people's gift subs that don't come through either, but they don't gift subs, so you don't know, you know? But, What about that beach hours ago that kicked your butt? Hours ago? When you say hours ago, do you mean like... in-game hours ago? I'm not looking at you, damn right. Here we go. Yeah, I know that joint. I don't know how to get to that joint. Alright, Saman. And the refugee camp. Yeah, here we go. And there's the cave. Alright, so we can go anywhere we want now. Sea of Baus. I think that's the place. No, it wasn't actually, was it? No. No, I want that one south of that. Okay, hold on. Port of Numara is what I want, so I can go into Numara, but I'm not allowed to get there. Damn. I can't imagine any of this shit will be you know, filled with mobs that are good for us to fight. I don't think so. Wait for the guitar? Always, bro. Pick up Tekken 8, or is this Fight Club you built in PAL? No, he's actually meditating. He can't get Tekken 8. He doesn't have enough money. So he's been practicing his meditation. He sits down for 8 hours a day and imagines playing Tekken with all of us. And then what he would do, you know. I know it's old news at this point, but I was catching up on the Game Jam drama with the judging shit, and some dumb fucking... And Thor's Discord was like, this guy's brand is to tell people to kill themselves. Ah, yes, yes. Way to distill my brand, huh? Yeah, that's good shit. Eat a dick, Hope. Guess I mean in-game hours. Yeah, I don't know how many hours. If we're talking about that joint, I don't think I can get up there. And where I fought the Calalon and then backed off when I first had the thing, or is there a different beach? Kicked my butt. Yeah, all of that. I'm allowed to go to Ura. Grand Staff Construction Base. I wonder what's going. Grand Staff's not there anymore. Have a look. Fuck it. Oh, is Darius gonna have a crack with you? Yeah, good luck. He's fun. What's that, Ponce? What a conundrum. Something's out of alignment with the dynamo. Most of the technicians are already gone, so there's no one left to repair it. Look at that dynamo. The magic... What are you talking about? Oh. A runaway reaction? That's bad, right? Ah, cool your jets. We just need to get that pendulum moving again, right? You can do that, Seb? Of course I can. Here, let me have a look. I didn't expect this was going to happen. This is great. Things are happening. You did it! The power's back online, so the limiter's working again. Thank you so much for helping us. I don't know if this will make up for it, but please, take this. Oh, yeah? Okay, so it's just a little thing you can do. I guess there's a lot of little things you can do in this game. Just by wandering around, exploring. Very, very, very lovely. It's exactly what you want. So what do we got? A demolition ring. Damage up level 3. That needs the adamantine ore that I found in the other cave. Okay, but we are getting to the level 3 stuff now. That's pretty nuts. A fury ring is... Oh, is that... Did he just give me that? Wait a second. Anger ring? Yes. Rage ring? Yes. Fury ring? Yes! Crit level 3. Significantly increases the chance of crits. And if I had some blood cloth crystals, we can go even further. Okay. Container ring. Frequently causes silence. Very nice. The Goring ring. Hardened killer level 3. Inflicts critical damage on hardened enemies. Adamantine ore for that as well. Nice. A hunter ring. Aerial killer 2. System ring. Machine killer 3. Dragon ring. Okay, so it's a level 3 version of a lot of shit. Yeah, cool. What did I have on climb again? Cyclone? Yeah, now fuck that. We're going straight for level 3 crit. And then we put some skills on him that activate a critical heal. You already have it. Yeah, perfect. I will have a lot more room for skills with him soon. Darius is going to skin you alive, and I don't mean that in a derisive way. It's just how this works. Beautiful. That's what I want to hear. Pawns, can you stream them playing, please, so that I can watch later? Thank you. Great. Cheers. You're such a gentleman. Hey, I remember this place now. Yeah, I remember this place. There's a secret, little fucking underground shop or whatever. Market. Isn't there? Oh, you've come at a good time. Could you help us out with our magic research? It won't be anything too difficult. Essentially, we need to take the magic gauge here, set it up near the magic locations of the world. One such location lies atop the Ypsilon Mountains. Other locations are said to be inside the Black Cave, by the frozen entrance to the Ice Canyon in Gotsa, and in the ruins of the ancient Eastern tribe. Magic locations are areas where magic settles in high concentrations. You'll find them right away with the gauge. Once you do, just drop the gauge there and you're done. You'll be rewarded for your efforts, of course. Are you interested? Thank you very much. A major breakthrough in our magic research. Here's your gauge. I'm probably not going to do that. Just between you and me, don't tell him. Because then he will take away my magic gauge that I just got. But between you and me, I'm probably not going to do that. Sounds like a lot of work. You're here to check things out again? The hypercurrents are beyond control.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Nova, for gifting us up to Gaia Shield. Cheers, mate. I very much like Gaia Shield. He's been here for 56 months, by the way. And that's not why. I like Gaia Shield because they have really good game knowledge of Age of Empires 4. And I enjoy listening to them. They do sometimes do that thing where you're watching like pros play at the highest levels, and it's like, okay, this guy's 1,000 elo higher than Conqueror 3. And then they give them some feedback in the chat. Obviously the pros aren't watching, but they could have done this, they could have done that, and it's like, Could they have? Could they have done that? Does one give feedback to somebody playing at the highest levels of play? If that someone is not also at the highest levels of play? I don't know. I don't. Because it takes some big fat brass balls. And Gaia is absolutely one of those. But you got to respect that, right? You got to respect balls that big. And so I do. Yeah, you don't sell anything new. Unfortunate. Oh, hey, Nova. Oh, Naga, how are you? What's going on? What have you done wrong? I don't respond to just friend. Oh, I see. Don't ask the majority. Okay, cool. A rumor, but I've been told that King Gongora has developed a special kind of magic capsule that has more than 10 times the output of a normal capsule. Those capsules have got to be in Gongora's old mansion. Wow. Dude, I'm getting like a quest from every fucking NPC in this fucking game in a random location. This is crazy. Although, if we are looking to magically enhance our ship, coming to Grand Staff, well, the location of Grand Staff prior to this is probably not the worst place. Right? So I guess it makes sense. But there are quests coming out the woodwork here. This is crazy. I gotta go do magic research across the globe and check in Gongora's old mansion in Ura. I mean, I'm not gonna not do that. Ooh. A power bangle! Thanks, Poppet! There's a pivot in the poppet! Nah. What'd you give me? What'd you give me, mate? Power bangle. Where's power bangle? There it is. Increases physical attack power? You don't say. You don't say, Pippet. That feels very useful to me. Has the patch just come out? Hands a 2-page paragraph. Byzantines got a buff. Japanese got several buffs. Some pretty fucking crazy buffs. Probably the biggest change in terms of gameplay points is when you A move into a group of enemies that have rams, you now attack the rams first. Springalds shoot faster but deal less damage and have less health. They now take 3 hits to kill a mango, 3 hits to kill pretty much 3 hits to kill everything but other Springalds, which now kill Springalds in 2 hits. Still kills Springalds in 2 hits. Jeanne d'Arc got a lot of debuffs in the early stages of the game, but needs to now make it to Castle Age before a lot of that stuff comes back. Yeah, 3 hits now, which is a fairly big change. And again, Rams now, like, in the early game, if you don't have to specifically target rams, but you'll have to specifically target units if you want to go for the units instead of the rams. But if there's villagers no longer have +2 torch damage to rams as well. So villagers will take rams down quite a lot slower than they did before, which is pretty interesting. It's the place if you want a magic taxi. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't been to Ur in a while. I wonder. Rams got a deficit to melee as well. Did they? I thought it was just villagers do less to them now. Hey, thanks, Fly Guy. I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm good. I've been working too many days in a row, but I don't know what's going on this weekend. So I wanted to make sure. There's a lot to do right now. Just gotta do it. So I'm a bit knackered. My feet fucking hurt from standing up all the time. But you know, I'm good. Yeah, I'm cruisy. I'm chilling. Oh, I'm sure King Gongora has his own kingly way of handling things. I wouldn't worry about it.
Welcome back.
Hey, Ending, how are you, mate? Hey, 2 months. That's the really important one, you know that, right? That's the one. You're in now. You're done. You came here for a month, paid for it. Fair enough. People get excited sometimes. But to come back in the second month and be like, yeah, nah, I'm still vibing. You're here for life. Sorry, mate. No, I don't think we need back alleys. Dude, although there might be some fights in the back alleys. We might be able to do a little grinding back here. 2 months is when you know you got them. There's a triple X. Like, they know, alright? They know. They didn't know first month that they'd be here fucking 7 years later either, right? But that's how they get you. And I'm sorry, Ending, but I got you. You're in my clutches now. The graphics look of this game, yeah, dude, 2007 graphics, and they look like this. Will you shut that fucking cat up? Wait, you, I can see you up there. Fight your gob. I'm fairly certain there were mobs spawning up here when we came through with Seth earlier. I feel like that change would disproportionately affect me because I'm the only idiot who sends villagers into combat. No, don't worry. Pulling villagers is very, very clever stuff. Oh, hello. But won't be as effective now. Definitely some sparkly magic going on here. Some fucking whetstones. Lucky me. Came for the execution, stayed for the fucking enjoyment. Look at you go. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Absolute sick cunt. Do I want to go up here? My theory that I might get some fights back here is starting to prove unlikely, isn't it? Not getting fucking shit. We've definitely walked smack bang into the face of the you've got a lot of backtracking, retreading, and grinding to do at this portion of the game. Which I knew was coming, you know, it's a JRPG. I knew it was coming. This is why I wanted to keep fucking moving forward. This kind of shit gets hectic. You can spend a lot of hours doing fucking very little. Now, this was the sewers down here. I feel like there were fights down here as well. I also feel like there was a chest at some point that I decided I couldn't be fucked trying to figure out how to get. Which has only happened 3 times in this game so far, and I've already gone back to get one of them. It was right here, actually, wasn't it? There was some kind of puzzle, and I couldn't figure it out. That item right there. Impossible to get. Completely impossible to get. Or is it? It'd be easy with those high quality whetstones. I know, right? Fucking game changer. 44. Nothing to worry about now. Come down to this little ledge here like 30 times. Like, yeah, this has to be it, right? There were some fights in here that were like pretty hard, actually. So maybe this will be a decent grind. Alright, so what if I put this down? And then go down here. Oh. I just figured it out. 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 I'm an idiot. I should have figured it out instantly before. I'm a fucking idiot. I gotta let water in. Close that. The water must lift the item up to that platform, right? That's the only thing that makes sense. No, I'm an idiot. You can't do that. The water goes up too high. Can I get half the water out? I must have already thought of this. Hey, Mega, how am? Does it lift up that item at all? Yeah, it does. It does. It totally lifts up that item. Lifts it up to this point. Can I? There's something fucking fishy. Puts it back down the fucking bottom. That's the worst items ever. Oh, of course it is. I'm gonna run around looking for fights while I think about this. It feels like the kind of like Die Hard 3, Die Hard with a Vengeance water bottle puzzle, if you remember that. Like that's the energy. But also not. Because it's not about math. Math can't help me here, I don't think. I also fought some sick Callalons in here once, remember? This might be the low-key, the grind spot I've been looking for. This might be it. If I ever find any fucking enemies. Apparently I can never find any enemies anymore. What did this do again? I think that put water up. I put that bridge down, which initially originally drained the water out of it, right? There is water there, though. Ooh. That filled this up? Yeah. Certainly did fill this up. But it didn't take the water out of this joint to do it, right? So it can't help me up there. Yes, phone. Look at my face. Can you see my face? You're just refusing to see my face. Oh my god. Oh, can we go back to my button? Fingerprint scanning, please? Seems like... You were saying, Dunklin? This is where I fought the experiment guys that wiped my party, and I lost. But I only had 2 dudes then, or something. Right, Ash? I don't get it. And sometimes it's like, it's just like, no. You need to put your number in. Why? Well, it doesn't tell you. Alright, so these guys were fucked. I just can't remember exactly why they were fucked. Do they have a weakness? No. Okay, so we're gonna probably put Shadow what? Cut down. Cut down. Magic seal. You got comp as well. But they have no elemental weakness, so instead we'll just go with Barricadus, I guess. See how that goes, because this could be a real fight. I'm not sure, but I remember... It was physical damage that they do, okay. We need Shieldus, not Barricadus. Oh. That was the wall. They petrify you. I actually have a mage that can cure petrify now. So that's a game changer, but... Thoroughly enjoying the amount of time it takes to watch these animations play out. Really engaging shit. Okay. Well, at least we do good damage. Probably have spread that out a bit more. I forgot that Shadow's coming. This looks cool. This game's awesome, dude. Really awesome. A lot of really unique ideas. For example, Kime just died. That sucks. Now I have to use a Phoenix down, right? Except I don't. Because he's one of the characters that's immortal. And the whole story is based around the fact that they're immortal, right? But they actually get back up in combat too. Crazy. Did Max still not cast a spell? Or did he get petrified? Oh, you're confused.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hello, Opiate.
Old friend.
Thank you, my darling.
We've missed you.
Looking good? Yeah, I'll take it. Cheers, brother. Thank you. I had the most random thought today. I thought, fuck. Maybe I should cut my hair. Maybe it's time. Oh yeah, and after all that charging up, you don't actually cast the spell, do you? That's amazing. Getting rough. Just start using concentrate on her. Is it you just dead? And Seth's petrified now. Vote for the man bun, yeah? With my pen. I gotta fucking get it up the top. And then it's like with the pen. There's a way you can do this shit, right? There's definitely a way to do it, and then like that, I think it is. It's almost there. I gotta get it up higher, right? Get it up top. I don't know. I just caught a glimpse of myself in a mirror. Oh, it's way back here. So all the stuff we just did in Ura, talking to people, getting quests, etc., etc. Yeah, I'm not doing that again. No, thank you. I actually had hair about as long as yours post high school in my metal band days. Yeah, bro. The problem I'm having now is like if I cut it off, it's gone, right? I might never grow it out again. Last time I cut it, Xander was an infant. I don't know. But if I keep going, well, I'll have the longest hair I've ever had. The grow up, dude, it's years. I don't know. I do like it. I just occasionally feel like a change, you know? I want to look in the mirror and see something fucking different. For once. I went to a funeral a few weeks ago. I swear half the people there I hadn't seen in 10 years, right? They didn't recognize me at all. Didn't even say hi. Until later. And they were like, oh, shit, it's you. Right. Yeah, I recognize you. You got old too. Crazy. Some of the cousins there, I saw last time when they were 5 or something, you know? And now they're doctors or nurses and shit. Alright, I'm not going back to that fucking joint. Again, it was a great idea, except for the fact that those cunts are absolutely fucked and can petrify on attack, on hit. I'd have to have anti-petrify on, which I'd have to learn from the bangles. Like, it's a whole process of grinding if I want to grind in there. Yeah, it was nice, actually, yeah. It was nice. Let me see what the grinding's like here. This is quite easy. And I died and I lost a lot of progress, but I did learn some shit. I know where some side quests are and shit, right? That might be something that comes up later, but... Or maybe you don't need to do any of that at all, and it's all just side quests or extra shit. I don't know. Or is it one of those things where the game's just way too fucking hard if you don't do that shit? Like, are the side quests going to give me good stuff? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck? There's always something going on in this game. I knew it. Oh my god! Time recalls a memory that was locked deep within his heart. Get comfy, ladies and gentlemen. It's story time. The village closest to heaven. In this village, ringed by jagged mountains, the women give birth to many children. 5 or 6 is not uncommon. Just the other day, the wife of the village headman gave birth to their 10th child. And why do you think that is? The young fellow asks the traveller, looking down at the snow-blanketed village. Time cocks his head in search of an answer. Meanwhile, the young man takes something like a piece of crystal candy from a small leather pouch. He pops it into his mouth and says with a laugh, "Because they die right away?" The children. Uh-huh. Hardly anybody grows up to be an adult. Most kids die after 5 or 6 short summers. Look at the village headman's wife. She's lost 7 kids already. Whether from a genetic problem or a disease endemic to the area, the people of this village have always lived short lives, he says, from way, way back. Now that you mention it, says Kime, I haven't seen any old people here. See what I mean? A few decades ago, I'm told one person lived to be 50. But people say that's the oldest anyone ever got in the whole history of the village. This is why we give birth to lots of kids. Give birth to a lot and lose a lot. It's just one of them. If just one of them lives into adulthood, though, the family line is saved, and the village history continues. See my point? The young man is 16, as is his wife. Their first child is due to be born any day now, literally today or tomorrow. The young man crunches down on the candy in his mouth. Let's get going, he says, and around his wrists he winds the ropes he used to pull the sled. He hasn't loaded the sled yet, but dragging it up the steep, snow-covered road is hard work. This, he says, is why the pay is so good. Only a few days earlier, he lost his good friend and fellow worker, who had been 3 years his senior. When Kime happened along, the young man asked him if he would help by pushing the sled from behind until they cleared the pass. Kime agreed, and they became an instant team. Kime circles around to the back of the sled and asks, "You don't have any animals to pull the sled?" "Afraid not," says the young man. "I know it's strange, but our horses and cattle and donkeys all die young. You can spend a lot of money at the town market buying an animal, and it'll keel over before it's done a lick of work. Finally, the best way is for us humans to plow the fields,
and pull the sleds ourselves. The arms with which the young man himself is pulling his sled are massive, and he forges through the road's snowy cover with powerful steps. His fellow worker was stronger still, he says. He taught me how to pull a sled, how to set up rabbit traps, how to build a fire, all the skills I need to live, with all the love he would give to a kid brother. Before I knew it, he was gone. People here always die suddenly, he says. They can be perfectly healthy one minute and drop dead the next. No time for suffering, just like that. No time to call a doctor. Even if a doctor comes, there's nothing he can do. Did your friend die that way? Uh-huh. He was shoveling snow that piled up overnight, clearing the road, when he dropped dead. By the time we ran over to help him, he was gone. That's how it always is. Always. That's how they die. Grown-ups, kids, everyone. And you too, then? I guess so. Nobody knows when the moment's coming. Might be decades from now, or it could be tomorrow. After this cool pronouncement, the young man turns to Kime and, pointing to his own chest, says with a smile, or maybe even now. The smile is genuine, without a hint of despair or bitterness toward the cruelty of his fate. Aren't you afraid to die? Kime starts to ask, but he stops himself. It's a stupid question, he decides, and one that he is not qualified to ask. Where could a man, burdened with eternal life, find appropriate words to speak to a man burdened with the threat of sudden death? Kime and the young man keep dragging the sled up the steep mountain path. Their destination is the lake beyond the pass. The young man's job calls for him to cut ice from the surface of the frozen lake and transport it back to the village. We in the village call the lake the Spring of Life. If you trace the source of the water that bubbles out of the ground here and there in the village, you will always wind up at the Spring of Life. Kime nods silently. The ice from the Spring of Life takes forever to melt. That's why, look, you can even do this. Again, the young man takes a piece of the crystal candy, or rather ice, from his leather pouch and puts it in his mouth. It gives you energy. It's indispensable when doing hard work, or for a pregnant woman or infants. Just put a piece in your mouth and it gives you instant strength. The young man offers a piece to Kime, who nods again in silence. We're really not supposed to give any to the outsiders, but you're special, 'cause I'm putting you to work. If I give it to you, though, I want you to help me load the ice onto the sled. I can handle it by myself on the way back. Kime silently accepts the ice from the young man, who assures him it tastes good too, and watches him, smiling. Kime averts his gaze somewhat and puts the piece in his mouth. The ice should be nothing but frozen water, but it has a mild sweetness. Just as Kime expected. He spits it out when the young man is not looking. Poison. I know that taste, thinks Kime. The village people are used to this taste, so they think nothing of it. Without a doubt, though, there is poison in the ice. The long flow of time smooths over the wounds inflicted by history. The permanently snow-capped peaks make people forget the existence of the wide world on the other side. The young man calls this lake the spring of life, but those who lived far beyond the mountains, at the source of the river that feeds the lake, used to know it as the pit of death. Long, long ago, several hundred years ago, the entire area around the river's source was polluted with the poisonous metallic outflow from a mine. The river was filled with dead fish floating belly up, and a poisonous gas that rose like a mist from the ground killed both the earthbound animals and the birds in the sky. The forests withered, and the lively town that had grown up with the development of the mine became a deserted ruin. Nature took many years to recover, but the forests eventually turned green again, which attracted small animals and eventually the larger animals that hunted them. People, however, never came back, and there was no one left to hand down the story of the tragedy that occurred at the river's source deep in the mountains. The only one who knows everything that happened is Kaim, the man who has lived 1,000 years. The young man stands by the frozen lake and takes a nice, satisfying stretch. You know, he says to the traveller, I sometimes think this village might just be the closest one to heaven in the whole world. Perhaps it's because we are too close to heaven. They're all summoned by the gods early on. Don't you think that might be true? Kaim says nothing in response to this. Over many years, this lake has accumulated the metallic poison that flowed into it from upstream. And over many years, the poison that infiltrated the soil has mingled with the groundwater, bubbling up in the spring water with which the villagers slake their thirst. No one knows the exact chemical makeup of the poison, but at least it does not cause the villagers to suffer until, at the last moment of their lives, the accumulated poison suddenly takes its toll. This may be its one fortunate aspect. On the other hand, this might simply make the misfortune it brings all the more conspicuous. Still, the young man says as he saws off a piece of ice by the shore, I do hope that my children, the children my wife and I have, will be able to live longer lives. Say, if we had 5, at least one of them will live long enough to grow up and have kids. That way, for me, it would be like finding some meaning in having been born into this world. It was the same with my father and mother and my grandparents. They all had lots of kids and mourned the loss of lots of kids. Managed to raise 1 or 2 to adulthood before they died. That's what gives our life meaning. He wipes the sweat from his brow and puts another piece of ice candy in his mouth. If I were to tell him everything I know, thinks Kaim, if I were to tell him everything that has been buried in the darkness of history, and if he were to tell the other villagers, the tragedy might not have to be repeated. The young man says, when a baby is born here, they ring the village bell. And when someone dies, the same for both, birth and death are like 2 sides of the same coin. So there's no sadness when someone dies. Everyone sees them off with a smile and wish, you go ahead of us to heaven and save a good spot there for us. Do you understand that sentiment? I do, says Kaim. I do. That's how we've always done it, welcoming lots of new lives to the village and sending lots of lives off to heaven. I've never been much of a student, so I Don't know exactly how to put this, but I kind of think that's maybe the village closest to heaven is a place where life and death are right next door to each other. The young man gives Kym an embarrassed smile at the sound of his own words. Maybe it's because I'm about to have a kid of my own that I'm starting to think about these complicated feelings. No, that's fine. I see exactly what you mean, Kym says. The moment the words leave his mouth, a bell sounds from the foot of the hill. Several long, slow rings. That's it, exclaims the young man. My child has been born. He dips his head and says again, as if savouring the sound of his own words, my child. While the bell is rung likewise for births and deaths, the young man says, the sound in each case is subtly different. When a young villager learns to tell the two apart, he or she is considered to be an adult. I hope this one lives a long time, the young man says, choking with the flood of emotions that show on his face. But then he goes on, as if to negate his own hopes for the future. Either way, whether it lives a long time or not, my child has now been born into this world. That's all that matters. I'm so happy. Eyes full of tears, he turns a beatific smile on Kym. And then, still smiling, he collapses where he stands. Bloody hell. Kym lays the young man's corpse on the sled and returns to the village. As the young man said, the villagers accept his death with the same smiles they had for the birth of his baby. Death is not a time for sorrow. It simply marks whether one has been called to heaven earlier or later. The young man's wife takes an ice candy from the leather pouch he has left behind and places it gently into the baby's mouth. I want you to grow up to be strong and healthy, she says. Daddy is saving a wonderful place for you up in heaven, but go there slowly, slowly. And until you go to heaven, I want you to grow up here in the village till you're nice and big. Her words have the gentle tone of a lullaby. Kym says nothing. If he is to stand unflinchingly for what is right, his silence may be a crime. But, burdened with eternal life, Kym knows how suspect the right can be. Throughout history, people have fought and wounded and killed each other in the name of what they declare to be right. By comparison, the look on the dead man's face is tranquility itself. The village closest to heaven is filled with happiness indeed. The baby starts to cry. Its loud wailing like a celebration of the beginning of its own life, however short that life is likely to be. Kym leaves the village with a smile on his face. The village bell begins to peal, reverberating with utter clarity through the distant mountains, as if to bestow a blessing on the young man who lived life to the fullest, with neither resentment nor regret. And when this too long life of mine draws to a close, Kym thinks, I'd like to be sent off with the sound of bells like this if possible. Because he knows that day will never come, Kym walks on, never stopping, never looking back. His long journey is far from over. The end. This has been brought to you by Audible. I'll take that as a compliment, mate. Bittersweet, yeah. Yeah, I like that Kime made the decision not to interfere, you know? He's lived long enough to know that people changing the course of history, changing the way things are because they think it's better is often, you know, not making anything better at all. Hey, Trent, did you just gift a bloody sub to Shimiroku? Didn't pop up. That's another one. Some of them just don't go through. I thought it was just keys, but it seems to be... I don't know why yours didn't either, Trent. I'm very sorry, man. Thank you. And welcome, Shim. For 36 months. That would be 3 years, Shim. Happy anniversary. How bloody cool. Oh, did you enjoy that, Ash? Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you all very much. My pleasure. Broly, g'day mate, how are you? Over on the tubes. I downloaded the FF7 remake and not got a chance to play it. Oh, you lucky, lucky person. You are still currently able to live in a world where the Final Fantasy VII remake hasn't spoiled you. Hasn't changed you, hasn't hurt you. Like it has me. I was wondering what you thought of the game if you'd played it. I think it's fucking garbage, and I think you should go and play Final Fantasy VII instead.
A new expletive has joined the court.
G'day, Viro. Thanks, man. Been good hanging out with you in the chat. I appreciate you being here. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to the fucking expletives. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Some bell chimes might be in order for some of the executions in the future. Not a bad fucking call, eh? Wouldn't that be good? Even just having a button that's like when I feel like a death's nearby. Hopefully his child inherits a tolerance to the poison and lives a little longer. I guess, you know, people... From the perspective of an immortal, too. Whether people live for 40 years or 80, what difference does it make, you know? Other than the fact that children don't often make it more than 5 or 6 years old, that's pretty brutal. Although, throughout almost all of human history, I'm pretty certain that was kind of the way things were, right? It's only recently that most children live, as opposed to most children die, right? From disease and virus and cold and hunger and stuff. So I guess this is kind of bringing that into fray. You've got this village is kind of living the way most people in our civilization have lived forever. Yeah, the looming chance, exactly. I love it. That's why families were so much bigger. Half the kids or more wouldn't make it. Exactly. Even my grandfather, who's still alive, he's the last one now alive of 11 brothers and 1 sister. Anna, g'day, mate. How are you, dude? Thanks for the tenner. What's going on? I did see the Death Stranding 2 trailer. Yeah, I didn't realize that it was a big spoilery thing. I was just listening to the music on it this morning because the guy who tweeted it was the composer. And I started watching it, and then I realized, and then I continued watching. I wish I hadn't. It was just a bunch of spoilers. But I mean, I didn't see anything in there that I didn't know. Right? Oh, there's going to be cutscenes and characters and story. Cool. There were some pretty cool moments though. I very much enjoyed the last scene. It's the right kind of like Devil May Cry camp coming in, you know, and I'm here for it. So, but yeah, elsewise, I just wish I hadn't watched it. I won't be watching anymore, that's for sure. I'll be numb to most deaths, like people passing on around them while they keep going is commonplace. Yeah, I guess there's a numbness to it. He certainly doesn't take it too hard, does he?
It's a very common strategy in nature to birth lots of offspring. Exactly, because most won't make it. Yeah, which while it seems sad that like Kime could stop them from having this problem, all he has to do is convince them that to stop eating the poison. At the same time, he sort of looks at the situation and says, "Why would I fuck with their equilibrium when they're happy?" Which is kind of saying the length of your life is irrelevant. It's how happy you are while you have it, right? I think that might be the theme or the message, the moral that's coming through there. At least that's my read on it. That it's not here for a good time, not a long time. You know, is to channel some teenager party rocker fucking raver fucking wisdom. And I guess for him, yeah, whether the average lifespan is 40 or 80 years old, it makes no difference as long as you're enjoying the time that you have. And that resonates, I think. That rings true. Quality versus quantity, yeah, that's another way to put it for sure, yeah. Love stories exploring the depression and apathy that comes with immortality. There's a good take on that in Malazan. Really? Is it with Adamander Rake, is it? I recently discovered that he's been alive for thousands of years. I think I just had a scene with him and Barak sitting in front of a fire, sort of melancholically discussing the past and whatnot. Yeah, okay. I figured it was him. And also the Talan Imas, the Jughut people. I imagine they've been around for thousands of years.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Champion. Hey, Anna, welcome back, Noir. Cheers. Perspective of death not met with sorrow or despair because of how often they die, viewed through an immortal's perspective, is such a good story. But I agree. Yeah, it's really nice.
Someone has conscripted new voters for
good
the
on you,
next
Chris.
execution. Wonderful.
Oh, and Stoicite, welcome as well. Thank you, Hannah. Live for 40 years in bliss and happiness or 80 in dystopian misery? Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? Take 40 years of enjoyment over 80 of misery? Yeah. It's a nice one. Not super out there. Oh, rough edge? Yeah, we need a rough edge for you for sure. There we go. Beautiful. Good though. Good. I like it. All right. Level 5 spirit magic. Level 2 composite magic. And I've got one of each of those. I don't feel like I need any more than that.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Imperium Seraphim. Subbed for a month. Loved it. Waited until the sub end, and then went straight for the executioner. Look at that. Imperium, you've just been such a wonderful energy to have around the chat over the last month. It's been great getting to know you. Thank you so much for being here, and welcome to the round table. Take up the blade. Happy hunting. Hopefully there'll be some games going forward. Usually with big releases and stuff like that, like the launch nights and stuff. There's plenty of notches on the belt, plenty of heads to go around. So I look forward to seeing your work. Thank you, my friend. Oh, and Hannah, you said you know the piano music being used. Please do tell me, good sir. You lost me, bro. The piano music being used. Am I supposed to know the context here? Right, have I missed something? Oh, I came in there to get supplies. Oh, I don't need them because none of that happened. That's right. I think I've already spoken to all these guys, and I doubt much has changed since last we. Oh wait, there's another tail. Plenty of heads to roll. Oh, plenty of fuckheads to roll, bro. They never end, do they? I feel like this is going to be another fucking story. And if it is, we're going to save it for next time we... Yeah. Another one, baby. The good news is, we have had this situation before. Stones of Heaven. And while I obviously prefer to do them in the moment, you're going to get 2 back-to-back. It's a little bit much, right? So instead, when we go rest next time, go to sleep in an inn or something, we'll dream it, which is great. I see. I've only played one Final Fantasy game. I can't remember. Maybe it was the original 7. Also, a Final Fantasy with a black mage. I just don't know which ones they are. Been watching you, and it's making me want to play an FF game. Interesting. Well, if it was with a black mage, I presume you were playing Final Fantasy 9 with Vivi. Little cone hat black mage. Perhaps. I would recommend that you get Final Fantasy X on Steam, presuming you're planning on playing. You can get it on any console, it doesn't matter. But there's a remaster of Final Fantasy X, is what I'm trying to say, which brings it into the modern world visually, to go along with what I think is some very, very good video game mechanics and a very, very good video game story. It's a very out there story. It's very cool. It's got a great range of characters. It's got a really fucking awesome skill system. It introduced this awesome ability for you to switch characters in fights. Yeah, so you pick these 3 characters, but then you can switch which ones you want to come in and out in the middle of a fight. So very strategic. Great story, like really big, bombastic, amazing music. Yeah, Sequisha. As I don't know, I've said this before. I do it like once or twice a year. I try and go back and do a game that I missed, right? That everybody said was amazing. Tactics was one of the first. Final Fantasy Tactics. Did a full playthrough, not 100%, but I fucked around for ages. Made my own fucking classes mixed together and shit. Became absolutely one of my favorite Final Fantasies.
Someone has conscripted
Straight up.
new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Hannah. Bringing back a Korean person to the chat. Welcome. And Inky, thanks for the biddies. What's going on? I just wanted to tell you that I hope you have a great day and that your guillotine never be dull. Cheers, brother. Thank you. Dude, the soundtrack's amazing. All the crossover in Final Fantasy 14 between Tactics, 12, like Rabanasta, Ivalice, all the tunes, so good. Red Chocobos, casting fucking Meteor. Final Fantasy 16 has a red chocobo too, reference to that one, I think. And I think just like, dude, the story took some wild turns when cunts started turning into fucking demons and shit, right? Like, it just, what's going on? just brilliant, loved it, amazing. But yeah, consider that too, Broly, if you want a Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy Tactics is a very different kind of Final Fantasy, but a very good Final Fantasy. Death Stranding 2 trailer-wise, the piano music from the Death Stranding... right. Ludwig Forcell. I'll type it in chat for you. What? I think it's 2 S's or 2... Maybe it's 2 S's? Maybe 2 R's, I don't know. Oh god, Ludwig. Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah, he's the composer. He did the original score for Death Stranding 1 as well. Ludwig. Ludwig that typing, yeah? Scheiße! Yeah, the Dark Side of the Church was wicked, but I just didn't see it coming, It was beautiful. So many great fights as well. Oh. Thanks so much. I'll remember this. I've been wanting to get into FF. Good. Well, yeah, I recommend 10. I think it's a fantastic game. If you want to play 7 Remake, obviously, you want to play something snazzy and 7 Remake Part 2 is coming out, go for it. Maybe you'll love it, I hated it because of how it wasn't 7, They shat. Look what they've done to my boy. And all the hand holding. You don't have to figure anything out. You don't have to do anything. The combat system's interesting, but there's no real opportunity for it to shine. Hopefully the second part of the remake coming out this month. Coming out in 24 days. We'll fix that. You're welcome. Thanks, Hannah. Tactics Advance. I haven't done that one. But I have heard things. Song. I don't know why I came through that camp. Clearly I didn't need to be there. I needed to be here. I think. That's okay. We got a story and a story for later out of it. Seems like a lot of the memories are going to be happening in this last disc of open world exploration style. Go where you want stuff. It's good. So we've got the rest of the month. I don't have to rush through this. You know, we can take our time a little bit. And enjoy this part of the game rather than, oh god, I gotta get through it quick. That'll probably come in a couple weeks, but I do like the idea of just being able to enjoy. Oh, I forgot to put your sword on. I have to remember that. Oh, these guys. Nice. And your ring. Didn't I give you a critical 3 ring? Did I not get that ring? Did I not make that ring? I don't think I made that ring this time. Or the physical attack up, which I want to get as well. Alright, doesn't matter. And I can't petrify this big cunt this time? Interesting. I don't know if that's going to help. I just don't think it's going to help. And then what do I do with you now? I feel like I had some kind of pre-prep idea with you. Is it just cover? Whatever. The demo for FF7 Remake is better than the full game and would save you some cash. Wait a second, what? Did they just die? Oh my god. Maybe we're over leveled for this joint? Let's see what the experience is like. Yeah, we're over leveled for this joint. Alright. This is how we learn!
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Mike, welcome to the Expletives. Hannah's going on another rampage. Cheers. Have you heard of the game called The Lord of the Rings: The Third Age? Old game, very reminiscent of Final Fantasy, extremely fun. My first time playing a turn-based combat game. I don't think so. I played a Lord of the Rings on the Super Nintendo. Remember hiring it from Blockbuster multiple times. You had to write out this big fucking code in order to save. Keep going. And I played the RTS games, Battle for Middle-earth 1 and 2. Oh, and maybe like an action one? Like third person, you're playing Aragorn, then you're playing Gandalf, then you're playing Legolas one? Like that? What was that one? I think it might have just been The Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers or whatever, right? Like. Oh, I don't know what I should do. I should go back to Ura and get things done there, but I don't think I want to. I don't feel like it right now. It's so much walking around and talking and shit that I've already done. I can do it later. I'm sure won't make much of a difference. And then I just grind in here for a bit. You know the one I'm talking about? Yeah. Return of the King on the Xbox? Maybe that could totally be it, yeah. Played that action game. It was a bit like Gauntlet. Great fun. I enjoyed that shit a lot, yeah. When was the last time I saved? Just after we got the things. We're fine. We're well within saving limits. Okay, can't go that way. Good. We already got the adamantite out of this cave. I don't need to go down that way. Let's see how we go. Well, yeah, on PlayStation 2, I reckon I would have had one on PS2 for sure. It was just the movie games. They were also, yeah. I liked all the Lord of the Rings stuff. Battle for Middle-earth was my shit though. Apparently, my mate Mark recalled when I was going through this hard drive on this Xbox. He recalled a time when I had this like 3-hour fucking game or something with this cunt on the Xbox Live that I used to hang out with. He was the cunt who I got his dad's credit card and bought all the fucking games on Xbox Live on it back when there were only a finite amount of them, you know, like I got Frogger and all this shit. But anyway, yeah, we had this mad Battle for Middle-earth fucking session on Xbox 360, which is funny. The amount of console fucking RTS games I played over the years, Warcraft 2, fucking StarCraft 64 for years, so crazy. Third Age has a really fun game mode where you play specific fights as the bosses and enemies, which in turn gives you unique gear in the main game. I think you'd really enjoy it. It's a dick long... Yeah, you will, of course. Third Age. What are things? The Third Age. When did it come out? 2004. It's just a couple of years before this, huh? What can I get it on? PlayStation 2, Xbox, and GameCube, yeah. That makes it a bit tougher. I gotta get a retro setup for that. Unless you can download it somewhere. Yeah, Loinscopy, absolutely, man. All three of your 360s got Eye of Sauron? No way, man. I think my first didn't, actually, and I just replaced it with this because it was old. I don't think I ever got any. Emulation's pretty easy for it. Fair, fair. What do we got? A bunch of cunts. Oh right, yeah, no, we're back in hell. I remember now. Okay, so Earth.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Like that. Hey, Rick, welcome back, man. For 2 months. Good on you, Hannah. Thank you, dude. Fucking champion, as usual. Who would cast spells? You would cast spells. So a magic seal on you could make a difference. And then you, my darling, could put a physical defense on all, barrier on all of us. I think that's probably a decent place to start. Let's see. We're going to do a lot of hits. I'm a little bit tougher than when I was here last time. Not much, but enough, I think. That'll stop all the crap coming out. Slowing down my cast. Alright. Really, really shit. But I don't think it's the move that's shit. I think these guys just have incredible physical resistance. Oh well. We'll just bash them. I gave you black magic and white magic. Even though he has fuck all mana. You know what? He'll probably hit for like an absolute wet farts. Although, you know what? Let's find out. I'll cast Winder on you and see what happens. I don't think it's worth using Shieldus anymore. think I use casting support on her. Casting focus first and then shieldist, maybe? If I'm going to go that path. Love that. Just in case. Better safe than sorry. And then they're all flowers. What does that mean? How do you miss everyone? If it misses one, it misses all, I guess. And it just missed? What are these guys? Fire. I have many questions. As long as you got many $10 fucking donations, then you can ask as many as you want, cunt. $10 a question is as good as it gets as far as I'm concerned. I'll ask one. Are we getting married? I just need to tell my parents first. What? Are you insinuating that you would like to marry me instead of Nuno? Anna? Because I don't know if she's going to take that very well. Just being honest. Yeah, whatever. Just hit shit. These guys may not be as hard as I originally thought they were. I just didn't have any magic, and I still won't have any magic. Well, you know, I don't have any mages. I still have magic. Because they all just seem like super resistant to physical somehow. And I just built a physical-only party, which is weird. Hey, Hent, how are you, mate? You know me, if I don't play, I can't win. Yeah, sure. All right, I'm totally telling No. You better watch yourself. Climb learned ultimate analysis. Fuck yes. And potion booster. And Seth learned auto barrier. Fuck yes. Okay, so we get her tankiness going again.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Welcome back, Hentalia. For 22 months, by the way. Almost 2 years. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a good day.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
AHR.
Wonderful.
Welcome to the expletives. First time. Cheers, mate. I seen you in there. Hanging out. Thank you very much. Don't know where you came from. Probably a goblin. Doesn't matter. Good to have you here. Cheers, mate. Now, set. Remove, and remove. How good is that? How good is that? Now we just put on ultimate analysis. We got it all done.
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
I thought I lost slots then by clicking remove. That was trippy. Zelenstar, g'day mate, welcome back, dude. Dude, fuck yeah. Almost 2 years as well, thanks man. Dude, you from Man, AH? Go figure, bro. Thanks, man. Old school man. Man action, huh? Oh, that's cool, Mike. I was scrolled at the... Oh, is that what I was? Oh. I got scared there for a minute. Yeah. To tell Nuna you'd have to show up at least once. Well, I don't know when she's live, do I? When I'm around, but I will. Hannah, I will. And I will be telling on you. It is Almighty Rinus, yeah, man. He was using emotes in Cowboys channels. Like, I want to draw my own. I'm like, alright. And then, yeah, he made a few. Sounds good, Ash. Now I've got 2 new slots. What does my boy do? What's he best at? Crits is what I set him up for. Oh, did I make that crit ring, by the way? Mad crit ring? What was it called? Asteroid ring? Oh, almost certainly causes petrify. That's rad. Weekends only. That'd be why, bro. That'd be why. I work all fucking weekend. That's my biggest days. No goblins, just lurking for years, enjoying the shows. Thank you. Thank you, OG. Cheers, mate. Maybe Hannah will bestow you with a sub as well. Yeah, you like it, Almighty? It's Mario holding up a power mushroom. There's another one of Spider-Man laying on a picnic blanket with a basket of fruit. Why is critical level 3 not there? It must be that I haven't got any adamantite yet. Adamantite, or no, 3.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
I must have got it from somewhere else. I'm going to get it. Because I want Kind to be crit focused. Hey, Hentalia is paying forward the gift sub that they got. And giving one to OG! Isn't that fucking amazing? You are a champion. Thank you so much. Good on you, OG. Enjoy, mate. How cool is that? How fucking cool is that? Alright, I got 2 slots. I want anything crit. Also, I gotta figure out what your next skill link's gonna be too, right? I'm not really using items, and while I've got him along, I don't need any of that. Anything from Mac that I want? Wall is pretty good. That's pretty good too. White Star, I don't need any of that shit. Jansen's not in here right now. No, so I do want stuff from Tolton, but I'd have to bring Tolton in to learn it. I think before I would want to bring Tolton to learn anything, what I really want is to make sure that I've got all of the stuff that Said gives. And then I can fuck Said off. Probably start with auto shield and auto barrier, I guess. That's pretty bitchin'. There's heaps of shit in here, so yeah, we'll just get cracking. And until we get auto shield and auto barrier, I could have anything else crit focused? I don't think so. Or maybe potion booster, in case we have to use some clutch potions. And can't be petrified feels like a really good general thing to have on. I help you create a Naver account. I really want you to see her. I want the 2 loves of my life to meet. What the fuck is a Naver account? I'm going to get that crit ring. I didn't realize crit rings were on the fucking docket here. What's happening? I'm sorry. Today has been such a wank day of getting nothing done. But I don't care! It had to happen. Right? Grand Staff Base. Start there. There are lots of dead goblins in the graveyard. That is true. Hello, Thor sent me here because you're supposed to be awesome. And Thor's trustworthy, so I'm excited to watch. Well, thank you, Mischief God Loki. You've heard of the executions. I'm not going to take my chances as a vulnerable goblin. Good, good, good. Thank you very much, my friend. It's lovely to have you here. You have nothing to fear in terms of being executed unless you're a spammy cocksucker or you say dumb shit repeatedly or one of the executioners is having a mildly bad day and decides randomly to take it out on you. Those are really the only situations where you need to be concerned. Who's Thor? Pirate Software. He, been a good friend to this channel for a couple years now, Rule. A lot of raids and stuff. But very recently, a few months ago, he went fucking explosive and became the at one point within the last few months. What, 1 month, right? I rated him and he was trying to get 350 subs so that he could get the 30-70 split on Twitch, right? And then the next month, he had the most subs on Twitch. That's Thor. The one and only Korean platform to stream on past the 27th. Right. Does that mean that Nono is not going to be streaming on Twitch anymore? Of course. I didn't think about that. I'm never going to see her. Shit, bro. I didn't think about that. I'm very sorry. It was a good month. Yeah. 80,000 subs or something, right? It was insanity. The thing that sold me on you was when I heard about everyone complaining about you roasting their Game Jam games. I didn't roast anybody's fucking Game Jam games, alright? That one cunt had a fucking whinge because of the children. What did this say? Oh, we're back to normal. Did he just give me items? Demolition ring? That's the one. Whatever he gave me. What did he give me? Did he give me anything? Need 3 out of 5. No, that's damage up. Never mind. It's crit up. It's crit up. I'm just tripping balls. It's the Fury ring. That's the fucking one. He gave me living brass. There it is. And there it is. I need some sticky tape, obviously. And a bit of gusty cloth. And then finally a Fury ring. Oh my god, crit level 3. Let's fucking go. And when he crits, he heals. Now, what else did I do after this? I went in here, and this guy gave me a quest. Might as well get it done while we're here, eh? They were just being too sensitive. Well, it's funny, because somebody else on Twitter... yesterday I played a game called Lighthouse Keeper, which I had some critical shit to say about. And they said, another streamer played and reviewed Lightkeeper. Thank you so much for all the loads of valuable input and advice. Means a lot. And I gave them just as much shit as the other one because their ending fucking sucked. You know? And I felt ripped off by it. Maybe it didn't give it as much shit as the clicker, but... same realm. And there was somebody else that I spoke to, and they told me I have to go to check Gongora's house. Oh, and I should be saving at every save point I see from now on, because I could have saved myself a lot of fucking time if I'd seen that fucking save point. Most are lurked out of fear. So it's actually pretty common. Most people take about 2 years before they come out of their shell around here. I think it's healthy. Honestly. I think it's good. I think it's good. Hypercurrents, yep. My poor wallet's still reeling from that month. Yeah, you guys went fucking crazy. But, I mean, you made history. How often do you get to be a part of that? There we go. There's the power bangle. Nice. Alright, that's the main shit I wanted. Fuck your warm vest. Give me that shit. Yeah, baby. I think I know where to go. Quite a few aha moments. Ah, well, thank you. Thank you! Just a fucking dude talking shit on the internet, man, like the rest of us. I just managed to turn it into a career, like some of us. Which is just one of those things now, isn't it? One of those fucking things. A lot of jobs out there that didn't exist 10 years ago. Wait, did I say no? I meant to say yes. Did I say yes? I would do that? Yeah, I think I did. It just doesn't give you anything. I gotta get capsules from Gongora's mansion. That's where I was headed, and then I ended up in the back alleys, and then I ended up in the fucking sewers, and then I ended up getting wiped by the petrified cunts. As if that happened. I still can't fucking believe that happened. I did wipe to them when I had 2 people in my party, but to think that they did it to me with 5 as well. But I get, I mean, it's the kind of fight where you know you have to have anti-petrify on if you're gonna go in there, right? You don't want to fuck around. Who is messaging me on Messenger at this time? Nobody messaging me on Message. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. No one. Messenger, are you being a cunt? Private chat room 859 love heart. Alad, would you fuck in caps? That's what Messenger thought. Hey, stop what you're doing. You need to see this. Notification needs to go out. Not you received a message from your parents or something. Messenger's just like my personal fucking life, you know? Like it's my wife, my parents, my dad. A couple of other cunts, you know. I haven't used Facebook in 10 years. Messenger's just the way that I can keep in touch with certain people. Some grandparents and stuff that I don't speak to very often, that sort of thing, right? That are only ever going to use Facebook. They're not going to get fucking Discord installed, are they? Yeah, ending. That was fun. That was fun. Good times. Now, I don't need to go. Yeah, okay, cool. That was the... I came here to get that ring, yeah? And I've got those 2 quests now. I can do them if I feel like it at any point, but I don't need to go to Uro right now. I can go into the cave, it's fine. It's just worse than almost any other chat platform. Is it? When it's not doing that shit, it's just the same as any other fucking chat. It's where I get my messages, you know. I guess there's a segregation to it, you know. Like Discord and Twitter are public. I get messages from people from work through there. You know what? Twitter, it's more like the general public, and then Discord's more like people that I know online and my friends, right? So friends and acquaintances. And then Facebook is just close family. So I guess it's useful in that regard to have different verticals. Okay, you're going to composite out a little all Aquara, I'd say. Is it Aquara? I always forget. Fire. Yeah, that's why. It's most important. But they die. You're going to attack the fish. You're going to attack a fish. You're going to attack a fish. And you're going to boost your brother. I think that's right. Let's see. Fish. Hop. Boom. Nice. That's more fucking like it. That was a crit. Let's see. Okay. Looks like my boy's getting a turn this turn, though. The end of this turn, but this turn. And with any luck, this should just wipe out the fucking stupid plants that can cast all Flower. No. No, it did not. And they're back row, so they didn't get fucking touched. Okay. We dominate him. You can probably grab him. Let's see. Fish. Fuck. Fish. Fuck. Got one! Fuck. I guess just an all aqua, which will be really quick. Might. Oh. That'll kill that. It'll kill that. Kill that. Let's see. Fish. Yeah. All stone. All Flowers. That might just kill 3 of them. Oh no. Why is it so hard? It wasn't hard before. What happened? Oh, I tried to sort of min-max that fight too much so I could wipe. I gotta stop. I gotta take this shit more seriously. Luckily, we just saved. I'm gonna go make some tea though, and then we'll get banging. I had to cancel my appointment with the VA last week, and their schedule was on leave, so they called me back yesterday. And I said meow. I'm not trying to sound like a cat. I just said the word meow. The fucking dude had to regain his composure before he could reschedule my appointment because he was laughing so hard. Why did you say meow? Why did you say meow when you answered the phone? What's wrong with you? There are certain rules, Faye, that need to be adhered to when you are attempting to fucking be a part of the world. Okay, all right. You can't just do whatever the fuck you want willy-nilly. You don't get to make up the rules, okay? They're already there. And one of the rules is you can't answer the fucking phone with meow, all right? Poor bastard might have had a heart attack. Jesus Christ. You should be more considerate, I think. Not cool, bro. Not cool. Better than a bark, is it? Why? You answer the phone with hello. This is so-and-so speaking. How can I help you? What's wrong with you people? It's just the kind of type of behavior I display in person. And the question of why has never come up. That's just it. It just is what it is. Wrong with you? Yeah, with Super Troopers, it's a dare. You know, it's there's a reason. Answer the phone with Roadkill Cafe. You kill it with grill. All right. There's no dealing with you people. I'll be back in a minute to continue wiping repeatedly for the first time in this game's life cycle. What? Disc 4? Disc fucking 4, bro. Let's go.
Welcome back. I have tea. And with it, I think I will find myself uniquely capable of progressing further in this game through that cave without fucking wiping completely. Did I save there and then go up? Do I still have my ring? That's the question. Yeah, that's all I care about. Oh, I addressed the Y earlier while you're away. I can repost if you want. I was only kidding. There's no Y other than you're a weird cunt. I have serious PTSD. It's a coping mechanism. I'm extremely silly in order to help me cope with the anxiety of it all. Yeah, weird cunt. I knew it. What other answer was there ever going to be? Oh my. Yeah, it's good now. So far, we're on disc 4. We're on disc 4. So far. So bloody good. Did you ever find the time to go through Drakengard? It's still on the to-do list, man. It's one of the big ones. One of the very big ones. We should be grinding in here. It's much safer to grind in here. Is it going to spit me out in the ocean? Or on the world map? Ah, world map. Okay, weird. Last time I exited here, it didn't spit me out in the world map. That's that right? 31 discs? No, you did not see that right. 4 discs. This is the 4th. But this is the one where everything's is opening up, right? So you'll spend 4 times as long on this disc if you want to than you will on others for sure. Cult Classic? Yeah. So it's a Sakaguchi game, Super Frenchy, which is the guy who did Final Fantasy, up to Final Fantasy X, with Nobu doing the soundtrack. Who's all like it's Final Fantasy 11, right? Really? If Final Fantasy 11 wasn't an MMO, but they left. They made their own company. They made Blue Dragon, and they made this. And it's just, massive cult classic. Obviously, Microsoft funded it, but it was for the Xbox, and I guess not many people were looking for RPGs on the Xbox, and I guess just JRPGs in general weren't really hitting at that time, and marketing wasn't good enough, or whatever, but it got buried, and it didn't happen. Alright, so what did I do last time? I did, an All Aquara, which I felt was good. Cut down was fucking useless. Hit you. You guys aren't going to get affected by the... Oh, you know what? Combo you. You might actually just die. Casting support, max. Let's see how this goes. It's a slightly different fight to the one we did before, but it's the same fundamental principle. Loving the counters. Yeah, so Blue Dragon came out just after this, or just before this. One of the two. It's super cinematic. It looks way better than a 2007 game. Like, it's the cutscenes are amazing, and the way that they utilize frames and stuff, it's all just beautiful. The story's really good. The characters are sick. Like, I can't more highly recommend it. It has been recommended to me first by Weddy, back when I lived with him. Back when I lived with the cunt. And then Lopes has been trying to get me to play it for ages. And then my mate Civ sent it to me. From Queensland. And I was like, fuck man, I gotta play this someday. And it just so happened
that I had recently checked to see if my Xbox was working because I found DJ Hero decks at a local thrift store. Found 2 DJ Hero decks and a copy of DJ Hero 1 and 2, which I already had, but I needed new decks, right? So I dusted off the Xbox 360 and see if it still works, and it did. So I've been playing DJ Hero, and then I was like, oh well. Well. Another all Aquara? I think it would be the safest idea. And then we combo you. And because he's still getting casting support, Mac gets to go now? No, he doesn't. Shit. Which means they might wipe us now. It's just possible. Quit. Fuck it. Combo this motherfucker. It's not worth it. Bang. Big 104. Fucking game. Is the music is called, dude, it's Nobu. Literally the Final Fantasy music guy. Yes, it is. It's amazing. If you haven't heard the map music yet, it'll make you come. These old games will be more and more difficult to play as the consoles slowly start to die out. I don't know if that's true. There it is. There it fucking is. My god. And if it casts it again right now, it's just game over. So what do I do about that? Get stronger? Nightmare seals, stone beasts fangs, fairies cradles, and living gypsium. And because you can only level up one, I'm gonna level up every fight once, except for Mac, who just fucking died. Seth learned auto MP recovery, Kym learned anti-seal, and Cook learned MP convert. Oh, a new spell. Okay, things happen. Looking forward to Drakengard. Its soundtrack builds a vibe I'm keen to witness in game. Nice, nice. I promised it would happen. It's a much bigger commitment than one JRPG. I gotta do 3 games, then I gotta do Nier again, then I gotta do Automata again. It's a lot, you know? And it's so hard to plan something like that out with the way releases are these days, you know? But there will come a time where that's what I need, you know? Just like this. I waited a long time to get to this, but I needed it. And I'm glad that I did it now. It's not a foolproof system or anything to that degree, but I feel like this is what works for me. Play it when it feels right. Whatever. Just got brutalized. Just brutalized. She's not wearing circlet anymore? So that she has composite magic as well? Yeah. I don't know about that, but we'll see. I hear Nier, I perk up. I went to the concert last night. Oh, I'm so glad! I'm so glad. Was it amazing? Don't answer that. I know it was amazing. As if it wouldn't be amazing. Cook just learned MP convert. Turns remaining HP into MP. Once per battle.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Grumpy Otto with a 5-pack. What a fucking legend. Thank you, brother. Yes. Good to see you, mate. Cracking. Welcome, guys. Enjoy your subs. A fucking cheeky out of the fucking nowhere fucking 5-pack. Good on you, mate. Cheers. And it alerted me to Hannah's tip that I totally missed. Fuck. You dickhead, there's little choice for them after the Twitch Amazon fuck up. So Naver equals zit thingy Twitch ripoff. I know. If you're still there, Hannah, I'm sorry, that's fucked. But there's no way I'm going to another website. Are you crazy? It's ridiculous. What else happened? Time finish with seal blocker, yeah. Slowly learning everything. Rubbish. Complete defense will be activated in critical HP status once per battle. That seems good. Very good. You're currently learning... Yep, that one. Good. Defense boost. That's good. I think... Did Seth, did you just fucking learn something as well? Yeah, you did auto barrier probably a fucking million years ago and I completely forgot to do you. Okay, go Waller. Waller! You don't need factional analysis on, do you? Oh yeah, award medal. I forgot that I grabbed that off Tolkien. Cut down, taunt, defense boost, crisis defense boost, persistence is the one I need to get off him as well, yeah. I gotta put him in the party instead of Sed soon. Get some shit off him. I could put it here, yeah, you know what, there's options here. Lovely options that I love. Now where's auto barrier gonna go? I'm not really ever using taunt, am I? I mean... There it is. Cool. So you got auto barrier and auto shield now. That seems reasonable, doesn't it? Bell counter. Could be pretty good. I like having award medal on though. I do. And then equip Seth. Did you finish with crystal fragment? Wait, have you not learned... Oh, you have to learn it from Jensen, that's why. You've never been in a party with Jensen. Two accessories. Anti-petrify? Yeah, that was good. J.R.R. Tolton, that's it. Alright, we survived a fight. Now we have new toys to play with. But this place is dicey as. Like every time we get a fight, it could be a wipe, and we have to start this place again. This is adding a bit of intensity to our. Oh, we are a fucking idiot, aren't we? It's gonna take me straight down to the start, isn't it? Or is it? Or maybe that will. Wait, what's this? Where's this going? Dead end. Fuck. The mixing in this area is so trash. Hey, there's Anna. Yeah, good. You'll never get it. I'm sorry, darling. I'm sorry. There's no way I'm ever going specific. Like the idea that I would bump into Nonna on Twitch. I always check my follower list. That could happen. But that I'm ever going to be like, oh shit, I better go to this Korean website and find Nonno's channel and then fucking see if she's live. Never going to happen. How is Homeworld 2 going? I just got back to Higara. And the vista before me of being above, like in orbit of a planet. And it looks fucking insanely, fucking amazingly, crazily cool. That's where I'm up to. The story hasn't gotten any better. The missions haven't gotten any better. It's still just go kill everything there. Okay. It's still the worst Homeworld by far. The very end. I think so. Mission 14 maybe. I don't know. I feel like there's a couple more missions left, but it's happened. We're almost there. It's looking pretty. I killed the big bad guy, and he was like, but Higara's under attack now. I don't know. There'll be a big reveal or something soon. I don't think it'll change my opinion of what I think is a very poorly written story and a very poorly developed game with an incredible soundtrack and gorgeous visuals. But I'll keep holding out. You never know. You want to get the combos on these fuckers and just bring them down, right? Oh yeah. Still feel like there's fuck all to do with you. I was like gonna put an Aquara on one of these cunts, and they'll just go down, right? Maybe. Right. We'll try. Hey! Alright, you got a YouTube for me? Here we go. This will do it. The Journey cover. By...
All the times you thought you'd never make it through, felt just like the world just turned its back on you. Didn't stop you. All the times you could have given, then you given up. Times you didn't know if you were strong enough. Still you got through. Somehow it's all part of the plan. The journey, the journey, the journey. It's the journey, it's the getting there to where you're going to. Go through hell, but still you're gonna make it through. It's the fun.
What the fuck is that shit, Hannah? What are you doing to me? Do I look like I take fucking requests, cunt? Jesus Christ. You're the wrong fucking child. How many years have you been watching me? Unbelievable. You're lucky I love you. I think it's still not enough, man. One Aquara is still not fucking enough to take these cunts down. Must be because they're in the back row. It might have been enough to take him down, though. But then, do I want to chuck another all Aquara down and hope? I think I have to, right? Now, normally... It still just feels like a bad idea to not specifically target these cunts down. At least there's that. 1L. Oh shit. Shot. It didn't need to be an all Aquara at all. You're probably thinking a last remnant rower. Didn't get to see Cook's attack. I thought this was last remnant for a long time as well. And that did get a pretty fucking lukewarm response because it was shit. But I don't think this one did. Good night, you dickhead. I played 12 hours of straight Tekken and my hands and brain are fried. Nice, cunt. See you tomorrow. Mac learned stand firm at level 40. Whatever that is. Said learned special accessory. That sounds great. And Kime learned double item, anti-freeze, and crisis defense. That's the hat trick. A lot. Good night, Ashley. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Thank you. Sleep well. I'll see you on the weekend at some point. This was Microsoft's attempt to try and break into the Japanese market. It was not meant to be. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone have a lukewarm response to it. Maybe you mean it didn't sell well? Hmm. 78, so an 8 out of 10 on Metascore, and an 8.4, so an 80. Let's say an 84 for user score. I mean, when it came out, it doesn't matter when it comes out. The reviews don't change. What do you mean? It got the score that it got. What I'm asking is, when you say lukewarm response, are you saying critically, or it didn't sell a lot of copies? What are you saying? Because it sounds to me like you're saying it got low review scores, lukewarm response. It was on Xbox. It's still on Xbox. I'm playing it on an Xbox. I know it's on Xbox. Ah! Xbox. What are you telling me? I'm on disc 4 of the fucking thing. I've been playing it since the 1st of January. You're telling me it's on fucking Xbox 4. I know what it's on. I'm trying to educate you here, not the other way around. Jesus fucking Christ. Look at the cunt too. Thinks he's fucking typing on MSN. 3 words, enter. 3 words. I'm not your fucking girlfriend, and it's not 1993, Roa. Speak your fucking thoughts concisely. Jesus Christ. This motherfucker. No, Hannah. No, I'm not clicking on shit. Last time I clicked on this shit, it exploded me with fucking shit that my girlfriend listens to. My wife. Fucking hell. Nah, brother. You got the wrong cunt. Wrong cunt. Hannah. Alright. First we heal. You fucking oath I do, Blue. That was good shit. Yeah. Pretend it's like that, exactly. What am I doing? 50 things for Kime. Everything for Kime. Get rid of warm vest and put on auto MP recovery, I guess. Level 3? No, we just get level 5 white and black, right? Learn that and then you're good. And then skill, you must have done your skill too. What were you linking up? Double item. What did Mac just get? Stand firm. Reduces GC loss when attacked for a short while. It's good. It's good. It's not bad, is it? But I reckon that's better. I can probably get rid of anti-petrify and use double item. So I could use 2 items and they're boosted. 2 potions and they're boosted. That could really help out in a clutch situation if I remember that I have it. How much was it per text? 15 cents, I reckon. And then there was a time at night, right? Like 7 p.m., right? Till 9 p.m. It was unlimited talk and text. Well, unlimited text, right? No, there wasn't talk and text. That came later. Was it 1 cent text? I don't know. All I remember is cunts. We were going crazy. And it was a couple of hours every night where you could talk to the chicks from school about whatever you wanted for hours. Fucking furiously fanging through. Trying to hook up pussy is what it was. Unabashedly. And it was good. It was the good days. Do I want to go down here? This feels like the start, doesn't it? Oh, it's another dead end. Fucking game. Not gonna let me down there. Alright, then we're going down here. Now that goes back to the start, which means this might be the way to go. Ah! 23 messages per day or month, something like that. I hated it back then. Now I miss it. I love that. 45, I think it was 70 characters? Wasn't it? Maybe it was 45. I think a lot of people confuse Lost Odyssey with The Last Remnant in the time. That's exactly what I said to Roa, who's apparently still formulating his fucking thoughts. Last Remnant being very popular because it was a random new IP for from Square. I bought Last Remnant straight away. But it was shit. But it was also very cinematic. What I was trying to get at the this game was Microsoft trying to break into the Japanese market, which was seen as pretty important, and it failed to do that. I don't think it ever hit massive sales. Okay, yeah. No, you're right. It didn't sell well. I don't know why you needed to speak a different fucking language to get there, but you're right. This game didn't sell well and is now considered a hidden gem. However, it is also the last Final Fantasy made by Sakaguchi. The last Final Fantasy with a standard original turn-based style. The last Final Fantasy with music from Nobu. It's and an absolute instant classic now. This one's from Mistwalker. Yes, this one's from Mistwalker. He said that Last Remnant was from Square. Builders arrival to Final. Well, that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it's from the Final Fantasy people that left Square. It was obviously something that Death powder. Oh, that sounds very scary. Never mind your stupid conversation. I need to focus. I only got Calo Ring 1. I'm worried.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Cold Fusion! What's going on, man? Thanks for 103 months, dude. Cheers. Damage up, yes. From 0 up to 0. The platinum one's different from the other ones. The Kalos are like the craziest enemies in these games. In this game. Core reviewers being mixed about it. I doubt it. I really highly doubt that part, Roa. That's what I was fucking cracking at. Because it doesn't miss a goddamn motherfucking beat, bro. It's got the big open. It's very much a Final Fantasy 7, a Final Fantasy 10, you know, love letter in terms of structure and style. There's a great fucking story and great fucking characters, and now just for it opens up completely to have this whole fucking game hidden away in it. You know what I mean? I find it very, very doubtful that people were shitting on it. However, as I did say earlier, this was a time there's a chest there. Fuck. Right, you know what we're going to do? We've got to leave, save, and then we got to come back. That's the fucking smart play here, right? Because if I do another lap and I die, then that lap, it's not happening. Can I save here? Oh, I can fucking save here, bro! Oh my god, I'm glad I checked. That's great. Not surprised the hidden gem, no. But at the time, I think there was just a general fatigue as well with the idea of turn-based JRPGs that take 100 hours to crack at, you know? Not with everybody. I mean, we're still buying Last Remnant. But people wanted something different, I think. And this was the opposite of that. This was just super traditional. However, I think now, if this game came out now, like, oh, there's a new Final Fantasy game coming out next year from Sakaguchi and Nobu? What? Sakaguchi and Nobu? Are you fucking crazy? What the fuck, man? This is amazing. Because people know names now, too, right? No one was running around going, oh my god, Yoko Taro's making another Nier back then, right? It was only Hideo Kojima, really, was the only fucking rock star that anybody seemed to know anything about. So, like, the world has changed. If this game didn't exist, but it was announced coming out next year, even if it looked exactly like this, I still think it'd fly off the shelves. There'd be heaps of build-up, heaps of cunts to be like, oh my god, there's a new Final Fantasy. It's made by the Final Fantasy people. Like, it's a spiritual successor, right? And it was kickstarted, yeah? And it got like 6 million on Kickstarter. Like, there would be so much fucking hype around it. And it's just like going back to the old days, right? Like, it's a classic JRPG. None of the action crap, none of the bullshit that Square's doing, you know? Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I mean, it'd be me saying all of that, so of course I'm right. But I wouldn't be alone! Award medal. Raises the abilities of one party member. What if I whacked out on Mac? Mac's the one that buffs people, so him casting the spells is not ideal. There's no real other alternative, so far as I see it. And you're going to just throw out Aquaras on these boys to try and finish them up. And you're going to casting support Mac so that he actually casts it sometime this century. The 2 phone games that Yoko Taro was involved with are closing down, so maybe he's finally making it. Hopefully. I can't believe he started doing mobile games. What a fucking idiot. Absolute fucking twat. Make some fucking indie games on Steam, sure, but fucking mobile games, really? What the fuck? It wasn't the Halo of JRPGs that sold systems? No, but that's exactly what they wanted. You're right. You're right. At the time, Xbox wanted in on the market. Microsoft thought this would be the one. They threw heaps of fucking money at it. Gave them the mad budget. Look at those tits. Look at those fucking tits, man. They weren't fucking around. No expense was spared. Those are serious, no expense was spared hits, right? And it didn't make a shit of fucking difference. Nobody gave a fuck. So I didn't even play it. And I played all of them. I even played Last Remnant, you know? I didn't know it existed. And I played my Xbox 360 all the time. I played hundreds of games on this. I didn't know it existed.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
What are you doing, Anna? Mate, I gotta work. See you. Thanks for... Oh, bro. Enjoy your day. Thanks, mate. I'll click on your link now. Here we go. What do you got for me? Terrible. I don't want to hear that shit. What the fucking noise? Jesus Christ. You know what good music is? I'll send you some good music. Terrible. Thanks, cunt. I'll see you soon. Oh, I could have probably done an acquire on him. Ah, doesn't matter. We're from making games, making mobile games, like escaping hell and selling your soul to the devil. I don't know why, but Yoko Taro's always been a weird cunt, so like, maybe there's something like that. Like, maybe he sits there and he fucking gutches on his mobile all the time and he loves mobile games. Maybe he read a bunch of, like, he got drunk one night and he just read a bunch of reviews of Nier Replicant's remake. Which a lot of people played Automata and then they went back to play Replicant, and even though it was a remake, Tom Waits, come on, bro. Don't just say names at me and be like, yeah, nah. But it's Tom Waits. I don't give a fuck, alright? Dog shit. Dog shit, Hannah. No, I don't know. I can't play that music on this show. You realize I'm not allowed to play copyrighted music on the show, right? Because it mutes my VOD. So all the people that come back through for years and years and years and years from now, that want to watch my Lost Odyssey playthrough, can't listen to anything that I said in this 30-minute block. Because you sent through some fucking shit that's copyright. You know that, right? The music I play on the breaks is not, right? It's independently published. You fucking twat. Slap you down. Also, it's shit. But Cook's still giving Mac a boost, so I think we're good. I think Mac gets in before the others. You take out the fish. And how does this all acquire and not wipe them? Oh wait, no, he doesn't. He doesn't get a turn. Oh, never mind then. So now they wipe me instead. Probably. Whatever. She's got full mana again? Did anyone see how she got full mana? It was an MP convert, right? I don't think I managed to get that off.
Someone has concocted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
DMCA free, bro. DMCA free. What do you got? What do you got for me? More fucking Korean bitches singing, bro. Oh my god. I do not want to hear Korean women sing. I do not have a vagina, Hannah. What is wrong with you? Who hurt you, Hannah? First thing I fucking see, black and white fucking Korean chick. She speaks English. I don't give a fuck what language she speaks. I don't listen to Korean women sing, Hannah. It's not my shit, bro. Are you crazy? When have I ever played? I played John Carpenter and shit, bro. Carpenter Brute. All the Carpenters. Infected Mushroom and shit. What the fuck? I have to listen to enough of that fucking trash in the car when my wife takes control of the Bluetooth, because I get out for a piss and I come back to the car and there it is, some Korean chick belting her fucking lungs out, and I gotta listen to it for the next 2 fucking hours driving down the highway, alright? No, bro, no. Not my thing, okay? Bad, Hannah. Naughty. Naughty, Hannah! Outside! Pissing on my carpet? How fucking dare you? Like, these heels are getting expensive now, aren't they? And I kind of want to make sure everyone's topped off, because I'll cop 2 flowers and it's game over. And now he beats them. Beats who? No Korean PP, no game. What does that mean? Oh, chest. But I gotta go back to the other one. You can't just attach $30 to it and then expect me not to click it now. What the fuck, Hannah? Alright, Hannah. It's another Korean bitch singing. Oh my god. She's talking about making it through a relationship. I know she is, because it's all they ever talk about. It's the only subject matter. It's a relationship.
it's all part of the plan. The journey.
This won't be about the journey to cure COVID and making it through, right? To get the vaccine ready, finally. Back during COVID. It won't be that.
It's the getting there to where you're going to.
It's getting where you're going.
Go through hell, but still you're gonna make it through. It's the fire that they can't put out inside.
She's definitely talking about a relationship. I know it. It's always a relationship. Making it through
all the times they thought that they
love.
could hold you back, but you'd always known there was no chance of that. You're too strong. When you're going with your heart, you can go farther than you ever thought it possible. Prove them I'm wrong. It's a part of
I got paid $30 for this. I got paid $30 for this. I got paid $30 for this. I got paid $30 for this.
the journey.
You crashed my system, Hannah. This has never happened.
It's the getting there to where.
It was Nova. I'm paying for this to stop. I love you, Nova. Sorry, Hannah. You got outbid. My goodness. To stop listening to Nobu. To listen to that. Fuck me sideways. I have never met a man more cunt-struck by Korean pussy than you. You are on another level, my friend. They even got you linking the music. That's... Bro, that's another level. Alright, I'm not... wait, am I? Yeah, no, I am. I wasn't... No, I can't. That's why I'm getting confused. Alright, so you're gonna combo this bitch. And you're gonna combo this bitch. And you're gonna combo this bitch. And you're gonna shoot that bitch. And you're going... You can't cast black magic now, right? No, you can't. God damn. I could do an all Aquara, though. And hope that it lands at some point. It's gonna hurt. Oh, it's not so bad. It's the other one that hurts. So weird. They have a move that hurts and a move that doesn't hurt. And they sometimes use the one that doesn't hurt. And you're just like, yeah, sick. I lay the game. Hannah, you're a trip, mate. I love you. Thank you, my friend. Good vibes, good laughs, good times. Good fucking times, my friend. When is she cast? Is there a way for me to see? No. There's no way. Oh, there's no way for me to see what the current turn order is there? It's very odd. It must be part of the strategy. I'm not. No! Okay, fine. But only for like 1 second. That is absolutely fucking copyright, you cocksucker. It's Ace of Spades. The Ace of Spades. Now I'm back at Mac. You know, you really fucked me. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Do I just combo this bitch down, or do I start going here? All right, I'm gonna combo into you. I'm gonna put one combo into this cunt, and then you're just attacking, and then you're continuing, and hopefully, yeah, this works. Boom. I could have used Sed. That's what I could have done. Let me die. Come on. I don't know what that means. Is it supposed to mean something to me? Lemmy died? Lemmy died. So I would like you to delete this portion of your VOD. This is not Lopes' show. Have you seen Lopes' show? By the way? We're not getting a full level each time now. We're catching up. Have you seen Lopes' show? Let's play No DMCA. Let's not, because the only No DMCA shit you apparently seem to know is sung by black and white Korean women, and I have a no black and white Korean woman rule as well as a No DMCA rule. Those are the two rules. You've discovered them both. Dark Demon Notes. Almost certainly neutralizes enemy GC. That's pretty cool. We support you, Hannah. We are here for you. We support you and all your music. He called you Hannah. Hannah. He called you a girl's name after you linked that music. I know it was supposed to be in solidarity, but it just made you even more of a pussy. So good. I love it when people try and back other people up, but just help trip them over into, like, face first into a pile of shit instead. Beautiful. Beautiful. Nice swing and a miss there, Kingdom.
I remember you. Back from
good job,
war,
loser.
Good.
I can't get up that way. This place so fucking... Yeah, this place so fucking maze, mate. I spent the whole day... I think the very start of the show, I came to this cave, right? It's been 6 hours. Oh, am I going this way? Cave. G'day, mate. How are you? Thanks for 13 months, dude. Cheers. How you going? Love that you're still going with Lost Odyssey. I hope you're... Dude, yeah. I told you I'm doing this one. I didn't just put this on randomly, you know? This was a big decision. In order to play this, I had to give up on Lies of P, Rogue Trader, Lords of the Fallen. Like, I had to make some big choices. You know what? And you know, the deal with myself, because you have to make deals with yourself. The deal was, if you're going to be giving up on all that shit and abandoning all that shit, then you got to fucking... You got to stick to your guns. Luckily, this game's just been an absolute treat to play. I mean, it's a JRPG, so I'm not going to pretend like it's been great fun to stream, you know? Like, at times, it's like a long-ass fucking grind, and the hours do not just disappear instantly. Today, surprisingly, has. But don't let him get away. There's going to be days where, you know, a 6-hour show feels like fucking 30. Because that's JRPG. And sometimes you do 8 hours straight of a JRPG, and you're just like, fuck, man, I'm tired. Thank you, Hannah. What's this? What the fuck is this? More Korean shit. Fine. Good man. Finally. You do have taste. Somewhere in there. What's that, Nova? I can't click on it. I can't click on links in YouTube, Nova. Vile! That's another one of those. There's a few of those here today. Just you know, you came in, you liked the show, you subbed. But you stuck around, and then when the next months come around, you're like, fuck it, man, I'm sticking around. You're one of us now. One of us, etc., etc. You know how this goes. Thank you. Welcome back. getting there now. This is from Nier Automata. It's called Japanese shit. Banger. Classic. Get a bit of shine up ya. Still haven't cast it, you cunt? Cast the spell! Back! That's a song. That's a song. Thank you, Gizmo. That's what those cunts do, right? I've been doing this for 11 years. I've dealt with plenty of them. They want the drama, bro. That's all they're looking for. They want to be offended. They want to fuck you up. Fuck them. I took a wrong turn somewhere. Fuck it. God, I want to play Nier again. Shit, I have been here. Thank you, Hannah. Welcome back, Gil. For 9 months. But I reckon you've been watching for 9 years, Gil, huh? Cheers, my friend. Must be down here. But I went. It was, right? Slow. There's a chest. Yeah, that's the one. Go on, be a sick spell or a sick weapon or some shit, right? Don't be fucking 2 glacial ices. Don't be that. That'd be very unfortunate. Nah, glacial ices are probably sick too. They're used for water level 3. Yeah. I want to say useless, but the reality is they're probably not useless. It's just that it's the kind of thing that you'll utilize when fighting a specific enemy. You're building specifically for that enemy rather than just having some cunt with water 3 on at all times. And I probably won't get to that point because I don't think I'll be doing the whole min-max version of this game. As much as I want to. As much as I think it deserves a full, proper, complete, total playthrough, I just don't know if I have that in me. I mean, we'll see, but... Alright, we're just going to keep doing the same strategy on these guys because it's working. I think.
Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Oh my god, it's chicken. Oh, it's a chicken. How are you, mate? Thanks for 7 months. What's going on, dude? Never used consumables in RPGs. This game has made me a couple times, man. I have gotten, like, fighting a boss before, and it was reflecting all magic. My whole party was mages, except for one dude. Who, ironically, is the one dude who's a mage now. And it took me a while before I dug into the bag and was like, fuck, can I use these, throw it at the enemy and it does fire damage, you know? And you could. It doesn't reflect those. And then shit started happening, right? But, like, that was one. There have been a couple other situations where I needed to dig into the item bag and start getting the consumables going. Also, obviously, popping, like, mana capsules and shit all the time. Otherwise, I can't heal. But this game's quite decently put together in that regard. That it does actually get you to, you know, use shit. Have you ever heard some OSTs of RuneScape 3? No, but I wouldn't put it past it. Just because I haven't played it. I got League of Legends soundtracks in there that are fucking awesome, and I hate that game, right? But man, so good. Tunes. Yeah, no, I wouldn't put it past it at all. Yeah, kill this bitch before he all flaggers me. There we go. I love Nuna, and I will end everyone. Attaboy. I want to build what he has. Is that an I want to be a streamer and build an audience? That like you want to build what I have here, or is there something? Or you want to build the ship that Kaim's got? I don't know, there's a lot of ways I could take that. Teth learned Waller from Mac. Beautiful. Kaim got a triple banger again there as well. Lovely. Let's go. Oh yeah, Fane. Okay, first, Seth, you no longer need to learn Waller. What do you want to learn from here? Resourceful increases the effect of items used during battle. No. Maybe you could go for the double SP, double loot, double gold stuff now. We can get rid of Sed at some point and start learning some Tolton stuff maybe. I think that's okay. And what did you learn? You got auto barrier. Got auto shield. Oh, Waller. Yeah. What am I not using? Award medal. I'm really not. I want to, but I'm really not using it. I might use Waller more often than that. I don't know. Probably not still. We'll see. You know what I haven't found in a while? A fucking slot seed. Where's my slot seeds at, though? Right? Fucking being stingy on the slot seeds lately, game.
Someone has
this cunt.
New voters for the next execution.
This cunt.
Wonderful.
What the fuck, bro? Thank you yet again, Hannah. Yet again, my love. For being an outwardly generous cocksucker. And carrying me pretty hard through these long-ass fucking JRPGs, I will say. Good on you, cunt. I appreciate it. Spell counter? I mean, whatever. At this point, what the fuck ever, right? Alright, let's get out of here and save again quickly. And now we can actually try and get through this place. Slut seeds? That's what you use to grow sluts? Obviously. What are you, a fucking idiot? Ever grown a slut before? $38, now up to 41, is it? Or 40. And then everyone else, no, 41. And everyone else is 42. So 38, I saved last lap, right? We did a lap of that joint. 38. Lap of that joint. 41. Took a little while to get to this point today, but the laps are going on. This game, I played it when I was a kid. I forgot the name. Time to replay it. This is a very good time to remind everybody that Lost Odyssey and Blue Dragon, the other Mistwalker banger from Sakaguchi and that, and Nobu,
are currently available on Xbox 360 and Xbox Series whatever the cunt for massively cheap. I think $8 for Lost Odyssey, $5 for Blue Dragon, something like that. So if you have an Xbox laying around the house, maybe holding down a large stack of paper or something that you've forgotten about, the online store is fucking off soon, so you won't be able to get it ever again digitally, and it is currently available. So, just saying. Maybe time to check if that red ring has affected you. Or whatever. Get him? Yeah. Waiting for the launch of the Xbox, whatever the cunt. They already released it. Xbox Alphabet. Ain't nobody got time to remember the names of all the fucking letters they're putting up. PlayStation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No one fucking that up. Right? At least with the the Wii and the Wii U and shit, it's a bit more iconic. it's so weird. Oh, the Wii. That you remember it. Whereas with the Xbox, like, yeah, no, X and S. What the fuck were you people thinking? Oh, it's one of you again. I guess I can try and steal from it. Right? I don't know if you can steal with zeros, but it's worth a shot. He crit and healed off that. Yeah. Something about them. Something about them. You're playing the series as I will kill you, Roa. I am playing an original copy of Lost Odyssey from release day on an Xbox 360 that hasn't been connected to the internet since 2015. So, an unpatched, un-DLC'd original as fuck. Oh, even on an original Xbox controller that I found in my cupboard, and I was really happy with, because the other one, which was red, had like duct tape and shit around it. That wasn't looking very good. This one looking good. And it's beautiful. The new consoles are backwards compatible. Yeah, no, I know. That would mean you'd have to buy a new Xbox console. Which means you're somebody's grandparent and you don't know how video games work. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get the Xbox. It's like a PlayStation, but it's got no fucking games on it. Yeah, sick. I love it. But the Xbox 360, it has a myriad of awesome exclusives on it. It's an altogether amazing console, and well, as I'm proving right now, is perfectly playable and enjoyable in today's modern world. Fuck, I can bang out some DJ Hero while I'm at it. You know, it's heaps of shit on this thing that's worth playing. A lot of it's been ported off. Your Halos and stuff, Gears of Wars and shit. I don't know if Gears of War's actually been ported off. I think they just continued the series. But I don't know if they brought the old ones. But there's a fucking shitload of games on this console. I have the biggest stack of games, and also a mate of mine, I swapped him a bunch of all my old weed shit. He gave me a bunch of his 360 games in a box. So I got fucking shitloads of 360 games. And I found my Nintendo 64 the other day in the garage. So my kid's got a NES, SNES, and 64 hooked up to a CRT in his room, in his bedroom. One day, he'll have an Xbox 360 to play as well, you know? When he's into those kinds of games too. This is another one of those fights, isn't it? Oh my god. It's like we've been fighting the same fight all day. Also, you notice going to the Nautilus fills up your health, even though it's got beds. You don't have to use them. No, you're supposed to use Aquara on this kind. Yeah. Have a strat. I don't think any other JRPG I've ever played that I can remember
had such a definable strat for every area. Like every time I come into a new area in this game, I gotta figure out how to beat each of the enemies. Groups, you know? Come up with that strat and then repeat that over and over. Maybe I did and I don't remember, but it feels much more defined on this one. Oh yeah, Gluckin, you got your red ring fixed. I've been lucky and haven't had it so far. That's really the only drawback to the 360s. They're almost guaranteed to red ring, right? Oh, we shit? Thought you gave me all bongs and grinders. No. No. Sorry. Old weed shit. I gave him my old bongs and grinders. No, I gave him some gummies. Some really nice gummies. I gave him my,
Someone has conscripted
chicken.
new voters for the next execution.
Bro.
Wonderful.
Welcome, cunts. Enjoy your subs. Thanks, man. Fucking generous cunt. Cheers. Yeah, no. I gave him a PAX 3 vaporizer, dry herb vaporizer. Because I was going on that thing crazy until I quit. So I gave him that because I was like, he's a pretty heavy bong smoker. He's not going to get into that. But I'm like, bro, you know what you keep this for? Weddings and shit. Goes in here, and you're at some boring ass wedding. You're just thinking about cones. Oh fuck, I gotta go have a piss. Fucking get one of them in. You're good, right? Yeah, so it was a bunch of, it was, I swear to Christ, it was a bunch of weed shit. And he gave me his Xbox games. You heard correct. Yeah, it was a bunch of gummies as well. I think that was something else. I think I just had some bags as well, some baggies. No, because I still got them. I kept them for a rainy day. I got some old ass fucking weed in my weed. You see his shit? How good's that? What did I just drop? I just dropped a grinder. Oh, and it would have bounced off and rolled into fuck knows where. Well, I guess it'll turn up. Yeah, I kept a few bags of buds for a rainy day. Oh, still smells good. And some pipes and grinders and fucking filters. What are they called? Roaches. Yeah. You can put your weed in there. Yeah, it's exactly what I thought when I bought it in Thailand. Was it Thailand? No, it can't have been. Because it's wood. Wouldn't have let me bring wood back, would they? Where did I get it? Wasn't in Holland because I brought it to Amsterdam with me. Your love of Hobbit's leaf has clearly slowed your mind, Gandalf. Your love of the Hobbit's leaf has clearly slowed your mind, Gandalf. I always think I miss smoking weed until I smoke it again. Yeah. Well, I stopped because it was really fucking with my heart. Like I was getting really bad fucking not anxiety but panic attacks. Is that what they call them? It's panic attacks. I wasn't anxious or anything. It wasn't triggering an anxiety reaction or anything from me. It was just giving me heart palpitations at such a extensive rate that I would be like having an attack every fucking time. Palpitations. Yeah, it was killing me. It took like a year of it slowly starting to happen though, and I would ignore it because it'd be like, oh fuck, I need to stop smoking. What the fuck? Oh. Okay, I'm good now. Okay, good. It's like, you know. I'm good, I'm fine, but I'm sober. Get high. but yeah, no, I couldn't do it anymore. It got to the point where like one fucking hit was wigging me out. I was outside walking around for 15 minutes. Fucking, you know, couldn't engage. No. All right. I was supposed to quit when the kid was born anyway, and I was dragging it on longer. It was time. Had to happen. But that doesn't mean I wouldn't like to be able to have a joint again someday. Who knows? I'll keep trying. I haven't for a few years, but... Picture that BP jump every time you stand up or lie down. It's my current deal. Oh my god. Horrible, dude. And I guess the doctors have no idea what to do. Because they never do. The John Wick gun box, but weed and far less digging required? Yeah, bro. What, Mac? Are you still not going? Why are you not going, Mac? Have your fucking... Oh my god, Cook had to go before you, Mac. Yeah, terrible story. I know a lot of people get it because of anxiety and stuff. And I can see how that would be just ridiculous. I have to deal with that shit all the time. Cook learned level 7 white magic. Do we have level 7 white magic? I don't think we have any level 7 white magic. We do. Oh my god. Greatly recovers the HP. Okay, finally a heal that can heal my people. Increases the amount of HP recovered by healing spells for 1. Nice. Oh, he's going through the whole lot, mate. No, because there's already a level 2. Oh, level 5? No, you already know level 5. There's just no point. Is there anything you need? Anything you can use? Crisis concentration. I think you're done. I think you've already learnt composite magic too, but whatever. What's going on with your skills? Oh, skill link's done. I don't know when the auto shield finished. Maybe just then. Double SP. Double loot. Are you learning double SP? Yeah, and you're learning double loot. Cool, alright, good. We're on the big ones now. We're on the big ones now. Level 7 white magic, that's crazy. Alright. Got a little heal going. Oh, there it is, heal us. Oh, beautiful. Alright, we're up at the top. Yep, let's do it. Let's make it through this joint. Only been an entire day in here. I wish I could hear the music, but this fucking waterfall is oppressive. Alright, now I gotta be careful here. Because it's the same music as the last cave as well, right? What a piss take. Oh, on the chest. You Mother Nature's spirits? Funnily enough, it's part of a suspected condition called POTS. Gotta love the shorthand. I love POTS! We're doing BP tests now for it. Yeah, alright, sweet. Yeah, when we game, bro. When we game. This better not be taking me back. It is, it's taking me back to the start again, guys. Guys, it's taking me back to the start again! What the fuck?
How is this possible? No, it's not down here. This is the first chest. Right? Maybe there is another pathway down here and I just didn't see it the first time and that's why I've been no, this is the start, isn't it? Am I back at the start? Totally back at the start. Yeah, can't be. Well, might as well grab a fucking save while we're here. Yeah, no point dicking around. This is fucked. This is absolutely fucked. Hard to stop eating brownies. Oh, yeah, dude. Those were... Oh, the fucking edibles always fucking wrecked me. That's the thing, too, that was like... I've been smoking weed since I was 13. And I never really stopped. Obviously, as a teenager, I smoked when I could get it, right? Sometimes that was a lot, and sometimes it wasn't. But once I, got into my 20s and I had enough money to support my habit, I mean, I did a lot more drugs than just weed by then, and weed was always the come down, and then it was just weed every day, and then other drugs whenever I could get them, or weekends, whatever. But it was just forever. And then I moved to Holland. And, hey, see you later, Hannah. Thanks for everything, baby. And like, yeah, I certainly had tolerances. I smoked different kinds of weed and different sativas and the whole works forever. But I was always a lightweight. Always. It was just like weed affected me more than other cunts. I'd have a couple bongs, I was good. Some cunts be sitting there all night smoking 12, and I always preferred joints as well. I did smoke bongs as a kid, but again, as I got older, joints were way softer, way more cruisier. Didn't get me, way too high, way too quick. It was just always a fucking lightweight. No, fuck you, you're not running away, I'm running away from you. Yeah, what do you think of that? Fuck you. Wait, an ounce of blunts just for the fuck of it? Terrible idea. Pretty sure that's why I'm so anxious right now when I smoke. Overdid my brain when it was developing. Maybe, or maybe that's just roll of the fucking dice, as I said. I always expected at some point that things would go differently for me. Things would go south at some point, but I didn't know. I didn't know it would be like this. This is really slow decline. I love weeding the garden. Of course you do, Brucey. Of course you do. Good morning, sweetheart. Did you just wake up, or did you go out and come back? Oh, me. Better out than in, I would say. Cannot believe I've been fighting these cunts all night, and I'm still fighting them. I'm no closer at all to some kind of an end of me fighting them, right? Like, hey. Had to quit for the anxiety. Now I can only do low dose gummies. Are they CBD and THC or just CBD? Blacked out, woke up. Nice, brother. Well, good morning. It was lovely chatting with you last night. Thanks for calling. Always a pleasure. I'm a spliff man. I can handle a lot if need be, but I prefer to take the edge off, not to be locked on the couch the whole night. Yeah, fair. Good. That's a very mature perspective, isn't it? I wish I had a mage. This whole section would have been so much easier if I could just all acquire them and be done with it. And I could have switched to mage in, but then I wouldn't be leveling the characters that I want. Is there much point into another all acquire? I think there is. I haven't been stealing much off these cunts. What can I do?
That was not the right move. But I got a quick all acquire out, so that's good. That could maybe wipe the board. Close enough. Medical cannabis in Oz was so good. Everything's been amazing since. I'm so glad for you. I really am. Bullshit that we were denied that shit for so long. Anti-poison and climb learn crisis. Yeah. Okay. You still got shit to learn? Yeah, you do. I don't think you do. Right. Oh, for fuck's sake! But I was sitting there grinding. Nah. Start running away at this point, I think, to be honest. Grinded enough.
Let's get out of here.
Alright. It fell off again. 12 more days. It's been months and months of this tooth. 12 more days. Well, I'll probably end up being more than that, but... But soon! Oh, so very soon. Okay, we can't go this way. I don't think it's that way either. What's this way? Maybe like... No, I came up that way. What a horrible labyrinth this is. Go down there. Then that just takes me up here. Right? Feel like maybe here? What's this way? Is this like a little sneaky plateau? I don't think so. I think no. This is the first one I did to get the items the first time, and it's a dead end there, and it goes straight back to the start, doesn't it? I can't get back up. I cannot believe after the amount of whinging and moaning and complaining I did last show, because we spent the whole show in a fucking fucked up piece of shit cave with the song from Final Fantasy VII's dance scene with Renoa and the ball, and only to then, the next day, do it again in another cave! What the fuck, game? Asking for it, man. Asking for it. Alright, I went down there. It's not down there. I went up here. What if this is not the way to go? And that is the case. It's just this is the whole cave. Maybe that's it. This is a grinding cave. Oh, fuck off. And I'm supposed to be over at Grand Staff or something. Hannah. Not in the mood for your shit. What is this? What is this? Daughter? The end. I don't do chick singing. Rubbish. Sounds like one of my wife's songs again. Stay away. Leave me alone. Not that way. Can't be up here. One way only. Then down here. Then down here. And then down here. Which leads to... Not that way. We tried that way. That's back to the start. This way just leads back up to where we were before, I think. Oh man, I'm losing my mind. Losing me marbles in this place. Not up there. Not through there. Can I maybe... No, that is it zoomed out as far as it goes. Oh god. It'll be something simple and stupid, right? That I'm missing. This goes back to the start again. If you step past... I think this is the point of no return for that joint. Was there a hole there? No. It's just... Me go, sorry. No worries, bro. I think most of my music is female fronted bands. Each to their own. I know they said that I had to go under, like this has to be the way to go. No, I don't want to fight you. I don't want to fight you anymore.
Maybe next time.
I've had enough of fighting the same combination of modes. It's been hours and hours of it. I've not really had this problem up until this point, I don't think. But I'm genuinely batshit crazy fucking lost.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. What? This was just a treasure chest, I'm sure of it. I've checked it several times. Who said anything about side questing? Who's fucking side questing? I don't know. I can't do it today, though. I gotta go. I gotta go. School's back on. It's 4 o'clock in the morning. I mean, it's not like we did nothing today. There's plenty of progress. Our party's leveled up like crazy. We're all 42, 43 for fuck's sake. Well, Sarah's level before. I don't know. Look, I go to Ura and I try to do some of those side quests that involve magical energy, with the idea being that if I can figure out a way to get some new magical energy harnessing ability for the Nautilus, then I can get through the hypercurrents.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back,
Levind!
old friend. We've missed you.
Thanks, mate. Just in time. Just in time to see me go. Just in time to see my ass. Which I know you love. So, good on you. Nailed it. Sarah is falling behind? Yeah. But so was Ming before. Like, it doesn't seem like it's too hard to catch them up if I need to, you know? Really, if I put Sarah in the party, it's what, 10 fights and she's the same level? Fine. Yeah, Darian's nice, bro. Nice. Work company. Love it. Your work day's almost over? Yeah, beautiful. Good. Let me think. When we come back, I don't know. Look, I really don't know what's going on this weekend. And tomorrow I should do some more game judging and some more Tekken or something, but I might just chill out. I might put on like season 2 of Sopranos or something and just binge it, you know, so that I don't have to stick. Because anything I want to do on the computer, like play Homeworld or play Tekken, I have to stand up, and I just don't want to stand on my feet all fucking night again. It's been like fucking 7 nights in a row or something. It's also Friday night. Now that usually means Xander will want to hang out. We've got some cool stuff to do. But lately, that little motherfucker doesn't give a shit about Dad. He's got wobbly life. He's got his own fucking thing going on, you know? Fuck Dad. So technically, I could do shit. I don't know. And anything else would just require a lot of, like if I wanted to set up some painting or something, it'd just be a pain in the fucking ass to set it all up. So I probably won't. Little chill game, maybe, Nova, maybe. But I would like to just get off my fucking feet and stay off my fucking feet. So, let's say tomorrow I'm probably not going to be around, and then on the weekend we'll leave it up in the air whether we do some Techies or do an. I mean, I'd probably like want to do the next Lost Odyssey session on Sunday. I think. Try and figure out what the fuck. Pushing out the streams, man. Good shit. I'm glad, man. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Glad you're fucking enjoying it. Oh, what are you laughing at, Brucey? Shut the fuck up. You're giggling at. You don't know me. I can stand up all day. Oh. Make sure you find that grinder that fell. Yeah, I didn't even know if it was a grinder. It was something fell. I just assume it was a grinder because there's nowhere to be seen and grinders roll. They be rolling. Anyway, my lovely friends, not a lot of actual genuine progress today, but a lot of leveling done, and that kind of counts in these situations, doesn't it? Some new rings and stuff.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Glockenstocken. Welcome back, my friend. Say how many months for? I didn't see. Thank you very much. And Grickshaft, thanks for subbing them. How cool of you. Oh, going back to Homeworld 2 for a sec. Homeworld 2 is not as good story-wise because the entire story got completely rewritten right before release.
Due to the fact that they couldn't do big derelicts because of hardware limitations. Huh. What is not Homeworld 3 supposed to be? Okay. That sounds like a lot of shit to me, to be honest with you. The mission structure is basically the same as Homeworld 1, but less than. And the story is, we must awaken the Oracle with the 3 hyperdrives to stop the bad guy whom you don't see until mission 13 and forget about exists completely. There's no excuses for that. You can write good story with anything, as Cataclysm proved, right? It's fucking fantastic. Relic, sniffing their own farts, buddy. But, yeah, Scurvy. Hard to beat. Fuck off, will you? I've had enough of you. Well, I'm looking forward to it, Grumpy. I can't wait, mate. Oh, yeah, Brucey, right, yeah. We did play some Spyro together, actually, the other day for about a minute, and then he went fucked off and did his own shit again. Already doesn't want anything to do with me. Help me, Brucey, I don't know what to do. Alright, see you later. Bye.